and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TruMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/NutrenaTrue. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/LoyalLife. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves. Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyal Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrena Loyal Life pet food.
relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TrueMune powered for immunity and mobility support. And with support for digestion, plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/NutrenaTrue. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/LoyalLife. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves. Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyal Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients
1 or 3?
You should talk to it.
Yeah.
Hear this.
Okay. We're just getting some of our technical help here, getting me going this morning, make sure I'm lined up right. Okay. All right. Cattle crew's got everything moved around where they want it. And Tina's in the arena. Got Tina Blinn, H.H. Drew from Gridley, California. This is her second run for the week in the nursery class. Now, in the nursery class, the dogs have to be born after a certain date. And I think it's, not 100% sure, but I think it's after October 1st of 3 years prior. So most of these dogs are 3 years old or younger. Depending on the birthday, you can skirt around that just a hair. I had a dog when you're in the nursery. I can't remember when she was born, but we beat it by like 9 days or something. So she got an extra year in the nursery. So there are going to be a few dogs that are a little bit older. They might even make it to, make it into their third year, maybe in the beginning of the fourth year. But the majority of them are all 3 years and younger. So these are considered young dogs. So they've got, not as much training as the older dogs on them. And let's see how Tina's doing. This course in here has been pretty interesting. I see that they've moved it around a little bit since yesterday. We've got, I believe there's still 6 obstacles in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yes, there's 6 obstacles. As you go through the obstacle, each head that goes through and goes through correctly gets 15 points. So if you keep them all together, get all 3 of them through, you're going to get 45 points per obstacle. So you have a total of 270 points for the entire course, and that holds true in all of the arenas for the cattle, and it'll hold true throughout the all 3 rounds. This is a 3-round average, which means everybody's going to get 2 rounds. Everybody's going to get 2 runs. Then they will take your score and your time and combine those. And then they will take the top dogs into the final round on Saturday. We don't know how many dogs are going to go into that top round, but probably going to be around 20, could be around 20. I just don't know at this time. They haven't told us. There's some other factors involved that with the Ultimate Stock Dog Challenge going on there, it adds a little bit of difficulty to putting this together. So Steve White, when all the figures are in, will go through it and they'll decide, and they'll come back on Saturday. But it'll be the top dogs, and they'll just be separated by seconds. So this is a team event. The handler is the captain of the team. The dog should be doing what the captain asks it to do. Now this obstacle, the obstacle number 4 up on the fence that Tina's working on. She just timed out, so we didn't get to see exactly how that's run. So this is a 5-minute course. Each dog will get a maximum of 5 minutes. When the buzzer goes off, you're done, no matter where you are. And then they'll tabulate your score, and we'll announce it if we hear it or see it. For those of you just tuning in and are not stock dog aficionados, What you're going to see here is the best of the best. We have, I think I was told, we have representation from, I believe, 24 states, 26 states that I was told, and 3 Canadian provinces. I don't have a total on the number of competitors, but there's a bunch. I was told there's upwards of 1,000 dogs here this week, and that's a lot of dogs. You know, a lot of these guys and ladies are packing, you know, a dozen, 15 dogs with them. You know, they may not be showing all of them, but the young dogs, it's good to get them in the trailer and move them, give them the opportunity to travel a little bit, to sit in the kennels and then go to different areas like we are here, different environments, different arenas, different people, more crowds. It just helps them mature. All right, right now we've got Sarah Jo Gom and Carrie from Cochrane, Alberta, Canada. So here we have several different classes. We have the open class, which is based on the handler's ability, and that's the best of the best. They're great handlers. A lot of them are dog trainers, you know, but they're great handlers. That's what gets you to the open level. You've got to demonstrate that you deserve that honor. The second class that we are in here, the nursery class, that is age based on the dog. So you can be an open handler, an intermediate handler, a novice handler, and you can compete in the nursery class with your dog. It's age based for the dog. The next class is the intermediate class, which again is based on the handler's ability, and the handlers in the intermediate class are not quite at the level of the open handlers, although we do have some tremendous intermediate handlers, but they are not beginners. They, in most cases, read their stock well, but they're just not quite ready to be in the open. Hopefully a lot of them will progress and move forward. And then we have what I'll call the entry-level class, and this is what this association has really been based on. The reason they started, one of the reasons they started Mountain State Stock Dog Association is because there was no other place for the novices really to start. No place to get involved without button heads with the big guys. So we've got a tremendous novice class in all the trials that are throughout the country, you know, especially in my neck of the woods on the West Coast. The novice class is always the biggest. We've had such tremendous growth in there. So when there's certain criteria to move from the novice up to the intermediate and from the intermediate up to the open, you know, if you get the most points in your class, the champion dog and the novice and the reserve champion, those handlers will move automatically up to the next level, up to the intermediate, and the intermediates would move up to the open. If you win your class here or get reserve here, you automatically move up to the next level. Of course, once you're in the open, you're already there at the top, so no difference. So here we have Sarah Jo still working on her fetch. The fetch is the first obstacle. Cattle all have to come through the middle. Now she can move on if she only gets 1 or 2 through. She can tell the judges, I'm just moving on, and she will just get the points on the ones that went on. She can move to the next one, and if she gets all 3 of them through there, then she would get all full points. But she has that opportunity. So she's moving on to obstacle number 2. which is pretty straightforward. There is 3 openings in there. They can only go in 1 opening. Well, actually, it looks like there's 4 altogether, so a little more technical. You know, a dog has to cover and block some holes. The handler has to get up there and keep him from going out the wrong hole.
Duke Dance here with SBI Media. Brian Jacobs from California just finished his run at the sheep pen with Jolene. Brian, good run for you. What went well?
Oh, it was good. You know, I stayed slow, and the sheep decided to move, and I got through number 2, which has been really tough, and had a little trouble at 3, but once I got through that, it went pretty fast.
Perfect. Congratulations. Thanks. We're with Sherry right now in the MSSA National Finals here in Afton, Wyoming. Sherry, this has been a great tradition coming to Star Valley and Afton. Why do you guys keep coming back to Afton every year?
You know, we love Afton. It's kind of my home away from home, but for our handlers, there's a little bit for everybody. There's enough outdoor things. They can go hiking. They can go and explore. It's close to a lot of things, and so they really love this town. There's a lot to eat. There's a lot to shop, and there's a lot to do.
Perfect. Sherry Wright, director of the MSSA National Finals, on the live video broadcast here in Star Valley.
Our border collies. You're going to see some Kelpies. You're going to see some hanging tree dogs, and you're going to see some Australians. But the majority of them are all border collies. They're all great. All of the dogs here are great working dogs. They've risen to a level that, whether they're beginners or advanced, they're all great dogs to watch. So keep an eye on them. This is Mike Collins, really good friend of mine with H.R. Nell from Galt, California. Mike puts on some trials at his ranch there in Galt. We enjoy going to. They're not too far away from us. Well, Mike sends Nell on an away flank. The away to me is a flank that is counterclockwise. If you think of a big clock, the cattle right now would be in the middle. Mike is basically standing at 6 o'clock. Nell's genetic makeup is to go to 12 o'clock and bring Mike the cattle. That is the genetic makeup of these dogs. And every time they move from that position, they're pretty much micromanaged by the handler. There he goes, his nice flank. Like to see those flanks being square so they stay off of the cattle. The idea of using the dog and moving these cattle is to assist the cowboy, the handler, and get them to where they need to be in a very low stress environment. Just keep them moving in the direction that you would like them to go and make them think that that's the direction that they want to go. Now, if they get a little bit obstinate and need some assistance, well, that's the time the dog has to show a little bit more aggression and train on the cattle. Now, all these cattle come from Steve White's ranch, Steve and Sherry White in Bancroft, Idaho, and they have been used extensively with the dogs and on horseback and on foot. And so when they move them, they've got nice big pivot irrigated pastures, and when they move them from pasture to pasture, they'll use the dogs to help them move them. They've got they'll have several hundred head at one time on that ranch, and it takes some help to just move these cattle around. So the dogs will train on these cattle, get them to understand that to move them. So it makes low stress. You can see how they're moving. The cattle really don't mind that dog. They take direction from him. Like right there. Nell got around to the right side, got into the eye of that red calf, and turned them around. Now they've got to come through that middle opening. This is a pretty technical obstacle. You can see how black one has not moved inside the obstacle yet. Nell's going to go around and get her to move up. There you go. Now she's got to get around again. They can't come out that far side. So they can't just walk along the fence line. Like, you know, if you're on the ranch, in a lot of cases you use the fences to help you. You know, it's easier to drive them down the fence than drive them right up the middle where there is no fence, where they've got to can escape on two sides of you. If you have a fence, you can move them a lot easier down that fence line, as long as that fence is in good shape, we hope. So Mike did a good job of getting them through there. This is a 5-minute course. He's at about 3.5 minutes, and they're coming into the sort pen, and then he will have to do a sort as well. So they're going to enter. If you can see right where Nell is now, there's a white plaque with a number 5 in green there. So now they're loaded into the pen. Once he gets them loaded, he's got his points. Now he has to make a sort. There's 2 openings. One cow is out. Now this is where it gets a little bit tricky. There's 2. And there's 3. So it looks like it has to be kind of a 1-1-1 sort. Mike's going to hustle him out of the arena. And there he goes. So it looks like he just beat the clock, 4 minutes and 53 seconds. And I believe he's going to have a full score. So just a little education on what happens here. If we consider this arena a great big clock, if the cattle are standing in the middle of it by obstacle number 1, and the handler is standing down at one end of it, let's say we call him 6 o'clock. The cattle at the other end where they come in, let's call them 12 o'clock. If the handler were to move to 9 o'clock, the dog would just naturally want to move to 3 o'clock. If he moves back to 6 o'clock, the dog would naturally want to move back to 12. That's just natural instinct of the dog, the genetic makeup. So here we have Paul Anderson and PDA Squirt. Paul sent Squirt on an away to me command, and that is counterclockwise. So you saw the dog go to Paul's right and around the cattle, pick them up, and start moving them towards Paul. If he were to send them in the other direction, clockwise, that's the come by or go by command. You'll hear a lot of the handlers using voice commands. You'll hear a lot of them using whistles. It really doesn't matter. Whistles between my whistles compared to somebody else's whistles probably aren't the same. Everybody's got like a little different way of doing it. You know, a high-low, a low-high, 2 short, 1 long, just whatever they feel comfortable with and whatever way they have trained their dog on it. So it really doesn't make any difference. So we've got the away and the come by commands, counterclockwise, clockwise. We've got a walk up command, which we ask the dog to walk straight into the cattle from where he is, whether it be walk into the head, walk into the tail, walk into the side, to put pressure on, to move them in the direction that we need them. Then there's also a few other commands that people tack on. We have a get off or a get back command, where if the dog is crowding in too much, we'll ask them to get off, and they'll turn around and take the pressure away from the cattle. That works well in a, like here, when we're doing the sort, if the dog gets in too tight, he's pushing the cattle on top of us. So we ask him to get off, take a little pressure off. So this whole game is a discipline of pressure and position. So the handler's position, along with the dog's position, the amount of pressure that they put on, and when they put it on, and where they put it on. Pressure is not necessarily running at them, jumping up and down. Pressure is just presence. And you can see that Squirt is doing a tremendous job in applying the pressure that is needed. He's directed by Paul to go one side or the other to get them where they belong. So now he's got to turn those cows around and get them into the obstacle. And now they're in. So they've got to come right through the middle. Squirts does a good job. He just goes over there and stand. They want to go along the fence line. That's a little more natural for the cattle. And that's why this obstacle is set up in this manner. Makes it a little more difficult. So the handlers have a handler's line that they have to stand behind. So you can see just now Paul is starting to walk forward. So after they finish obstacle number 4, that's the one they just came through, then Paul can leave his handler's line and move forward. He can go anywhere now, except he cannot walk through an obstacle or into an obstacle without a penalty. Up until this point, he's had to stand behind his handler's line and direct the dog where he wants him. And you can see him now, he's walking forward. These cattle all week kind of balled up when they've come around this corner. They've changed that obstacle a little bit, so it's a little more difficult today, but for some reason they just kind of ball up. They don't want to come back down this end of the arena. And Paul's made the decision to go down there and assist Squirt just a little bit. So again, now they've got to come into to the pen, but they can get by on the fence side and they can get by on the inside of the arena side and escape. So there's the buzzer. Paul did not get his pin or his sword, so he's going to be down some points. But that was a nice demonstration of how to work your cattle. Keep them calm and quiet, and did a really good job, Paul and Squirt. Okay, I'll let you guys listen to the commercials for a minute, and I'll be right back.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyal Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrena Loyal Life pet food.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves. From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves. Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TrueMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/Nutrena True. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Okay, we're back with Dave Hammond and Emma from Shingle Springs, California. Second round of the nursery. if you guys want to see something special, you switch over to the live feed of the open cattle for a minute, and you will see Sam White, who is a 12-year-old open handler. He's one of the White family. He sprained his ankle pretty badly the other night, and he is working his cattle on crutches out here in the upper arena. There's no quitting this little man. Doing good. Keep it up, Sam. You're my hero. Okay, back to Dave and Emma. Looks like he's got him up in obstacle number 4. Cattle get stuck up along that back fence. Sometimes it's kind of hard to get them off. There's a couple draws in both of these arenas, well, in all of the arenas. The main draw is both the exhaust, where they're let out because they know that's the end of their work period, and they can go back to the pen and munch on hay, have room to lay down, get a drink, tell lies. And the set out, where they come into the arena because they know all their buddies are back there. That's where they just came from. They wouldn't mind just going back there and hanging out with them. So those are the two areas that the cattle are drawn to, and that the dog needs to work a little harder sometimes. You can see that one in the back kind of wanting to hang back to that set out gate, and it's a little more difficult for Emma to get that one moving. Cattle are like people, you know, they're all individuals. They're not all the same. You know, sometimes you get 2 steers and a heifer in there, and the steer goes in different direction. He doesn't like the girls. The girls don't like the boys sometimes, not always. You know, sometimes they just hang together. It's just a personality issue more than anything else. Okay, Dave didn't get the sort or his pen. Buzzer went off, so he had a good run. Cattle they're not bad cattle, they're difficult cattle. They're very calm in most cases. They hang together in most cases. You're going to see some that are a little trottier, and if you can control that, you know, the faster they're moving, the harder it is to control them. You have to be a little bit sharper on your game. The dog has to be a little quicker. You have to be quicker on your commands than a set like this one Dave has. If they're just kind of walking along, they are not doing anything wrong. They're doing what you're asking. They're just doing it slower than the other ones. You can speed them up sometimes, but by doing that, you could also be causing yourself a problem. So you do what you think is best. So here we are again, second round of the nursery class, and we've got Shirley Scholl with PDR Bow from Richland, Oregon. Shirley calls for her cattle. They set the cattle out. She sends Bo on an away flank. Bo does a nice job of staying wide. Comes up behind them. And you see, the dogs, just like people and cattle, you know, they have personalities of your own now. Bo looks like he's got a lot of energy. You know, he's demonstrating a lot of energy, a lot of presence, which the cattle are seeing, and they will be moving probably a little bit quicker than a dog that doesn't display that. You know, Doesn't mean it's better, depends on how it's handled. So Bo's got them all going through the fetch, so she's completed obstacle number 1. These dogs all have a different amount of presence to them. The presence is, let me make the analogy of, you walking into a room and there's this great big bearded guy with tattoos all over him hanging out at the bar. Looks meaner than hell. Well, he's got a lot of presence to him. You're probably not going to go over and sit down right next to him. Now, there's another guy. He just kind of looks like a normal guy sitting at the bar. You can go down there. He's not scaring you. His presence is what moves you. So, all these dogs are different. Okay, Bo's doing a really good job of moving these cattle. You see, when you move them, sometimes you get a reaction that you don't really expect or want. This dog's got a lot of speed, a lot of power, a lot of presence, and listens pretty darn well, it looks like. Got them all lined out. Got a good time. She's less than 3 minutes, so she's got 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. So now we've got the standoff. Bo explains to the cow what he wants to get done. Now they're coming up into the pen and sort. They all have to be consumed in the pen before they start to sort. So they're in the pen. She's got her pen points. No matter what happens now, she's not going to lose those points. So there's one out that way. They cannot back out. And Bo doesn't look like he's going to let them. Now, see Shirley. There's number 2. Number 2, now back out the other way. Nicely done, Shirley.
Bring him. Walk. Push. Atta dog, push. Push, come by. Push. There, down. Away.
So your time is going to stop when they get out of the arena. You can hear Shirley talking to Bo. She's got the gate open. Hustle them out. Push. There is your time. About 4:36, I think. Somewhere right around in there. The clock that's on our monitor is not the official clock. So we always wait until we hear from the announcer. But that was a nice run, nice demonstration by Shirley and Bo. Okay, coming into the arena now is Sonny Mahern and Slash J Miss Panky from Thayer, Kansas. Sonny is here showing dogs with his daughter Abigail. Abby, who is going into her second year of vet school. I just talked to her this morning, and she's pretty excited about that. Okay, nice fetch by Panky. Gets him through obstacle number 1 without any issues. Now we're marching on down to obstacle number 2. Got him in front of the entrance. Get him marched in. Now you can see there's 4 openings on this obstacle, and they can only go out the one. And if I'm not mistaken, that looked like a technical error on Sonny's part where he allowed them to go out the wrong opening. So now he's got to reload. And every time we turn these cattle around, we create a problem for ourselves. You can see what's happening now. They're starting to get a little bit tired of being moved around. They said, I was just in here. And I see one of them escapes. See where this thing gets touchy is there's an opening where that red cow went in. There's an opening where they're going to go out. And those are both the ones that they cannot get out. And then there's a third one straight ahead. If you can see the number 2, if you follow that panel to the left, it's right there. There's a green stake. You can see, and that's where they've got to go out. So they've got to come back in again. That means there's 3 openings that they cannot go out, and you've got to protect those. Now they're all taken care of. So Sonny came around to the upper side and kind of blocked the exit on that. And Panky went around to the other side, and there was only one way for him to escape. They're really good on obstacle number 3. Now they're marching up to obstacle number 4, and they're at 3 minutes right now. Again, Sonny has to stay behind that handler's line. He can move horizontally across the arena. He just can't move forward. Okay. That red cow wanted to come down the fence, and Panky has to get around and get him out of obstacle number 4 first. We got 2 of them in the obstacle, kind of waiting. And that's always nice. They're tired of waiting, so now they're kind of hanging out on the other side, and Panky is fighting with this one over here. And just like we mentioned earlier, he's going back to the set-out gate. That's where his buddies are. And he says, man, I'd sure like to be back with them instead of being run around here by this darn dog. Okay, he's a little over 4 minutes right now, and doing a good job trying to get him controlled. There we go. We got him looking. Yeah. All right, so they're through. He's pointed on obstacle number 4. He's got about 30 seconds left to come down and get him pinned and get him sorted. Let's see if he can get him convinced to get in there real quick and get some points on his pin. Got one kind of standing in the back. They're just like people. These are not machines. You have to work them. There goes the buzzer, and he doesn't look like he made it in. Oh. Kevin and crew are coming into the arena now. Exhaust the cattle. So we've got a lot of. Okay, watch this. This is the coolest video you've seen. This is just demonstrating what the course is. They come through the fetch, obstacle number 2. You can see that. It's a little hard to see from the angle with the shadows, but there's obstacle number 3. Now they're coming up to the corner. Obstacle number 4. Make that turn, come around, and that gives you an idea of all the escapes that the cattle have. Now into the pen, you can see they've got to be all in. They are. One out that way, one out that way, and one back out that way. So there's your course. Well, good morning, young lady. Oh, gosh darn, thank you. My hands are freezing. Nice. Okay, right now we've got Dan Cant and BAA.
Way there, come by.
Yeah,
come by, there.
Okay.
Come by. Come by, there, walk. Walk it. Away. Come by, come by, come by. Away. Come by. Come by. There, walk. Away. Away. There. Come by. Come by. Come by. There. Away. Away. There. Away. Walk.
Okay, we've got Dan Cant and Ace.
Come by. Come by. Come by. Come by. There. Come by. There. Away. There. Away. There. Walk. Come by.
Not sure if you're able to hear Dan. He's using voice commands.
There.
Dan's like me. He's as deaf as a post. Even with his hearing aids, he's deaf. So he speaks very loud, and I'm hearing his voice through my headset, so I'm assuming that you're probably hearing him as well.
There, walk. Walk it. Away. Come by, there. Hey, come by.
You can hear,
come by.
if you can hear,
come by. There, come by.
You can hear the different commands.
There.
Away, come by, there. Everybody's got a little
Come
different.
by.
Dan,
Come by.
I think Dan uses
Come
there as more of a stop
Steady, walk.
command.
Walk it. Come by. Here, come by. Hey! Here! Come down! Come by. There, walk.
So you can
Walk
hear
it.
the intensity in Dan's voice.
Away!
Our dogs feed off that. Now, many of you out there are also horse people, and
Away! Walk!
as you
Come by!
get more involved, you realize one of the first things that we
Come
start
by.
to train on,
Come
and
by. There. Away. Lift
we
back.
realized that our intensity,
Away. There. Walk.
the horses can feel it.
Come away. 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 There. Walk.
So Dan's getting pretty intense.
Away. Away.
You know, on a horse, you know, if they can feel a fly on their butt, they can definitely, when you're sitting on them, if you get tense and you start tensing up your butt muscles,
Come by.
they can feel
There,
that.
away.
They can feel
There.
it.
Come by.
I've had head horses
Away. There.
that I'd
Come
ride
by.
them into the
Come by.
box,
Come
and
by. Come by.
if I
Come
start
by.
getting tensed up, they could feel that, man, they'd jump out from
Away.
underneath you, twist around, you
Away.
could never figure
Come by.
it
There.
out.
Come by.
And I was told a long time ago it's because I was getting tense and I was tightening my legs and tightening my butt.
Walk
The horse
up.
is kind
Walk.
of feeling
By
that.
him.
And,
Walk.
I thought it was
Walk.
a bunch of BS,
Away.
but it's not. It's the
Walk.
real deal. So
Away.
the
There. Walk.
more you
Come
get
by.
loud
There,
and the
away.
more intensity you put into
Walk.
your voice and your actions, they feel
Away.
that, and then they feel
Walk.
that they
By.
need to get
Come by.
more
There.
intense. Sometimes
by.
good,
There.
sometimes not so good is the outcome. So
Walk.
that is the major reason that I was encouraged to start using a whistle rather than my voice, because I was told I was getting too loud and I needed to learn to be quiet, and being quiet is not in my family genetics. The whistle helped. Amazing how some people have give you good advice, huh? Okay, we want to thank our sponsors, of course, Nutrena is one of our major sponsors. We couldn't do it again without the help of all the sponsors and all the volunteers. You know, unless you've been here, you don't realize the scope of this event. It is 6 days. There are 2 cattle arenas that are going simultaneously. Thank you. There are 2 cattle arenas that are going simultaneously. There is 1 sheep arena that's running at the same time as the 2 cattle arenas. And then I think 4 out of the 6 days, the field is being run too. Now, each one of those needs a set of helpers. They need judges, timers, secretaries in there. So in each one, there's at least 3, and then some of them 4, and an announcer, people. They need a set-out crew to sort and set out the stock. They need an exhaust crew at the other end to exhaust the stock. When we're using the field, we need drivers for the truck and trailer to haul the stock from the pens out to the field. We need commentators. We've got 4 commentators throughout the day that are doing what I do. It's amazing. I mean, like I say, everybody's got a job. Some of the things you don't even think about. So here's Jeff Christensen / J. Lilly from Lippin, Texas. You know, you talk about having, close to 1,000 dogs running around there. You know, by golly, that's a lot of dog poop. I mean, a lot of dog poop. And Clyde and Doreen McCourt, as we got here Friday, one of the things that they started doing that they were in charge of, hate to be the ones that are in charge of dog poop buckets, but they set out here like I think Doreen told me like over 40 buckets with, bags in them and sets of pooper scoopers all around the fairgrounds in different places. So as we walk our dogs, in the morning, in the evening, or whenever we choose to do that, so they can go to the bathroom, we need to pick up our dog poop. So they set out 40 of these buckets and they'll go around, and I was, walking my dogs early this morning, and, we've got 6 of them. So it takes us a minute or two, I'll take 2 and Kathy will take 2. Today is our anniversary, 54 years, thank you very much. So I let her sleep in a little bit, and I got up and walked the dogs and took a few trips out and back and got them fed and stuff. But, you just don't realize all these little things that had to come together before we got here, before most of the people got here, to make this thing happen. And like I say, who thinks of dog poop buckets? Well, the founding fathers of this organization have, and they've done a good job with that and everything else, We've got food vendors here. We've got, there's a couple of the volunteers, probably about 60. I'm thinking 50 to 60 I counted in our meeting Sunday night that Steve puts together, tells us what color shirts we got to wear for each day and how he wants things done. And there's over 50, most of them young people. A few of us older, mature individuals. And most of them are young. I know there's at least 2 of them here that are 12 years old, and I think there's a couple that are younger, and they're out here working like 10-hour days. So that's the type of people that are around here, and you want to get into a good group of people. You get yourself a dog, come to Afton next year. Be looking forward to meeting you. Okay, Jeff and Lily, trying to get this one steer. Looks like he just went a little rogue and not really excited about going back to the corner, but he's going to do it. I think Lily's going to get him over there. There, Jeff's got him going through. So he's got to move around a little bit. You can see Jeff, he's blocking that alleyway where that one black steer came. He's going to go back. He's got to get them all in there before they start their sort. So they all got to be consumed in the pen, and it looks like he's going to run out of time before he gets them all in there and can start his sort. But he's had a pretty good run. I hope you can hear the competitor, the handler voice in there. I think you can, because I can hear it. And it's coming through my headsets, I believe.
That will be a score of 180 for Jeff and / J. Lilly. Up now, we will have number 6, Verona and / J. Hollis. With number 15, Amy and H.R. Burns on deck.
So one of our good sponsors is Dog Training Online. If you need information, if you want some help with your dogs, they have a nice setup where you can communicate with them by email ask them questions, get answers, see videos, see how people are doing things. They've got some really excellent trainers that are involved with dog training online that put on, for lack of a better word, little mini clinics, demonstrations on showing you how they do things. So check them out. Here is Verona Butler and /J Hollis from Center, Texas. Verona and her husband James are both handling a lot of dogs here in different various classes, both very excellent handlers. Also tremendous supporters of the Mountain States Stock Dog Association finals. So we appreciate their help and participation. So Hollis has got those cattle bunched up really nice, marching like good little soldiers, controlling them. You know, Steve White has done such a good job at his place managing these cattle and getting them prepared. This is not just a deal where you throw a bunch of cattle on a truck and bring them to Afton and dump them out and say, okay guys, have a good time. He's been working these cattle for, well, since the snow melted, let's put it that way. And they got a fair amount of snow there in Bancroft. But before we got here, we spent a few days at Steve's, and he put a couple smaller trials on at his house just to get a couple extra runs on these, get them in more of a trial environment. So that was we got there on Wednesday, I think. And then on Thursday and Friday, we had 40 to 50 dogs, I think, each day that we ran through the cattle. And then he started hauling them here to Afton, give them a couple days rest. But like I said, there's a lot of planning that goes into this thing. These dog trials, you just don't just put them together the night before, and especially something of this magnitude. I mean, when you've got this many dogs, this many people, this many campers and trailers and everything, you know, I mean, you can kind of see a few of them parked over there at the, you know, I think that's the, I can't remember what away campground. Jeannie's got them all, these different campgrounds numbered, but you can see over the top the trailers and RVs that are parked there. It's amazing, and that's just one of the campgrounds, you know, and they're all here on the fairgrounds. So this is all what you're looking at. So. Okay, let's see, Verona and Hollis is still working there. She's got to get that red cow into her sort. She's got a good run going here. She's at 3 minutes. Verona reads her cattle very, very well. She's got one out where they belong. She's got to be careful because Hollis has got to get back and man his post so they don't go out the other side. You can see that he wanted to get out of there and chase that one back because genetically that's what he was told to do. You know, when that one escaped, his genetics was telling him, hey Mom, they're getting away. I'm going to get out there and bring them back to you. So now she's got to hustle up. She's got all the cattle sitting at the gate. Get them through when her time is going to stop. Go, 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 go. There you are. Nice run. 4 minutes. Looks like maybe 4:03. Good run for Verona Butler and /J Hollis.
Hi, I'm Gavin Carr, the President of the National Stock Dog Association in Australia.
At the NSDA, we believe in the future of our industry depends on developing the next generation. We have launched the Herding of the Future Scholarship, therefore giving a young handler the opportunity to travel to the United States in June 2027. This program will build skills, confidence, leadership and global connections within the working dog and livestock community. Working dogs have always been the heart of the livestock industry and their future depends on the people within it. We are seeking support from individuals, businesses, organisations who share this vision. Your support can help create a life-changing opportunity for the next generation. Together, we can invest in the future of working dogs, livestock management, and the next generation of stock handlers. If you'd like to be part of this exciting journey, contact us via Messenger or visit our website. Let's build tomorrow's leaders today.
Okay, Amy Nelson and H.R. Byrne from Mountain Grove, Missouri. Okay, so you'll see designations, I'm going to call them prefixes in front of the dog's name. So this dog's registered name is H.R. Byrne. I'm sure Amy just calls him Byrne. But the H.R. stands for the breeder. It's just a designation that the breeders will put on. HR stands for High Rollers. That is James and Verona Butler in Center, Texas. Verona just showed her dog, one of her dogs here previously. So that's what HR. You'll see different ones. You'll see PDA. You'll see GS. You'll see I can't think right now, but. Some of them I know personally, some of them I just see and I don't really know who they belong to, but they are just a designation. That's what the registration papers are going to show for this dog is H.R. Byrne. So as I see ones that I know, I will talk about it if there's something to say. And now you know. So Amy is doing a really good job with Byrne. She's got him watching that one opening they can't escape. She's moved up and doing the other. That's a really good shot of how they're supposed to come through there. That's a really good piece of dog work. All right. Now, they're into obstacle number 3, and they need to come out the opening to the right, not the left. They can split right there, and you see that Byrne, Amy's got to get Byrne up there to guard that opening and not allow them to come. Just put enough pressure on there where they don't want to come out there. And as you watch, you can see that pressure is not getting in your face. It is just being there and telling them to go the other way. You know, cattle are prey animals. They do not eat meat. They do not hunt for their food. They rely on the food that comes out of the ground and the food that we give them, that we provide for them. But they are not out hunting their food like a lion or a coyote does, you know. So they are what we consider a fight or flight animal. If you pressure them too much, you get them into a corner. They've only got 2 things to do. They're either going to fight you or run away from you. So, you know, those of you who, again, you know, are familiar with dogs and or horses, you push horses into a corner and they have no way to escape, they're going to come over the top of you. They're going to do something bad, something that's not going to turn out right for us, right? So fight or flight. If they've got a way to run away, they're going to run away. So we don't want to fight with the cows. We just want to turn them into the direction that we want them to go. And that's what we're trying to do here. Make it a low-stress environment for the cattle. Amy's doing a really good job with staying calm and keeping her cattle calm and quiet. She's got one out. Okay. All right. Let's see how 2 went out that hole, and that's not the way the sword's supposed to go. It's supposed to go 1 out the, well, if you're at Amy's perspective, 1 out the right, 1 out the left, and then the 3rd one back out the right. So if you're looking at the cattle's perspective, it's the other way. So she's going to have to reload them because the sort was incorrect, so she has to bring them all the way around. She doesn't have enough time. So she did get her sort points, so she's going to be at 240, 225. 225 points in 5 minutes, I believe, if everything else is equal. Okay, again, we want to thank some of our sponsors, Wyoming Traders and High Point Pet Food, Curtis Munden and family. Also our deluxe sponsors are S4 Stock Dogs, John and Jennifer Stottlemyre, who are also showing dogs here. John shows in the open, Jennifer shows in the novice, and Mink Heavy Duty Sales. So we thank you all for your sponsorships and participation. Another great sponsor is Gallopin' Paws Ranch of O'Neill's, California. And last night at our little banquet and auction, all the money from the auction goes to the scholarship fund. And the Gallopin' Paws Ranch, I believe, I hope I'm saying this right, they donated a really nice little electric 3-wheel scooter. And I can't remember who bought it, but I think I saw it going around here already somewhere this morning. It'll go up to 30 miles an hour, they said, so looked like it'd be fun. Okay, here comes Juliet Flynn and Jazz from Townsend, Montana. Juliet sends her dog on away. That was a really nice outrun. Jazz went up that fence line, stayed on the fence, didn't cut into her cattle, got up behind them, started them moving. You got to come up and push this one back into the center. They've got to come through that middle opening. It makes it a little tougher on the dog and the handler when the cattle are spread out, kind of like they had been, now to getting them all grouped up. So the theory here is you direct the front one. You're going to see it happen here in a minute. Juliet directed the front one. Oh, what a nice maneuver there. She's still got one that's kind of hanging on the outside. Now this is where it gets tough, is when they get spread out. This one could turn around on her in any second, and it just doesn't want to move. There's too many openings here that can make it go wrong. There you are. Now you're clear. And she did a good job, but what's happening is we're burning up time on the clock. So we do have to remember that this is a timed event. Now, every time we overflank the dog or we get them spread out, we lose one like happened right there, we've got to turn them around again. The clock doesn't stop. Every set of cattle is a little bit different. Like these, they're just not wanting to really stay together. They're not bad cattle. They're just difficult. You've got to be on your game, and your dog has to know. You can't be out in front of them. You can't be behind them. You just have to be right at the right place. Jazz is actually doing a good job. It's just that these cattle, the way they're moving, are more difficult than the ones that aren't. And it just takes, everything has to be more correct. When you're not going this fast and you're not jumping around and you're not escaping the obstacle, you have a little bit more time to make things right, keep things right, you know. You know, the good thing about these cattle is they do want to move. So if you can control them, these are the type of cattle that you can win with if you can control them. Right now, they're a little bit out of control. So you got to get them grouped up, gathered up, and your positioning has to be right. Your dog's positioning has to be right, and the amount of pressure has to be correct in the right place. You see, they were going correct, but because of the positioning, they were allowed to escape, and that's what happens when they get going a little bit quicker than we can go. We've got to be able to see that. That's part of our stockmanship, to be able to read these cattle. Juliet and Jazz. Are still working at it. Okay, they just don't want to stick together. Here goes the buzzer, and Juliet and Jazz go gather themselves up and think about it a little bit, and you know, come back and do it again. You know. All right, Wyoming Traders, one of our great sponsors here locally. Morrow Heavy Construction. Leonard Morrow out of Las Cruces, New Mexico. Thank you for your support and participation. And WorkingStockDogs.com. You know, a great resource if you're looking for information regarding trials, where they are, who's putting them on, what they're all about, information regarding them, clinics, contacting, you know, interested in breeders, getting a dog, getting your dog trained. That is a great resource. Look them up. Okay, here comes James Butler. You saw his wife Verona a little earlier, and his dog HR Queen. Again, high rollers, that's just the name of their ranch. So they also put that designation on all of the dogs that come out of their breeding program. They're in Center, Texas, and you'll see a number of HR dogs this week here. They've got a great breeding program. We appreciate both their sponsorships and their participation. Great people, great competitors. So James has got us coming nicely through the fetch. You can see this set is a little bit different than the one that Juliet had just prior. Now, this nice set could go to hell in a handbasket in a heartbeat if things were to go wrong, or the cattle just took a notion to not liking each other, or not liking James or the dog for some reason. But you can see that they are wanting to move, and now whoops, that was a little overflank, just a little bit. Overflank is when you send your dog on a flank, right or left, away or come by, and he goes just a little bit farther than he should and turns that animal's head in the direction that you necessarily don't want it to go. Like in that case, he turned a little bit to the right just so he wasn't pointed straight at that obstacle, and where his head is pointed, that's where his body is going to go. So, wasn't a big deal. James and Queen got him back and running. It just cost him a couple seconds. That's all. Maybe 5 seconds. Maybe not even that much. But got it all done. Now he's up to obstacle number 4 in the corner in great time. He's just barely 2 minutes. But they're escaping that obstacle. And that's what makes these obstacles, they look pretty simple. But when you look at all the escapes that are available for the cattle, you can see the difficulty. There he goes. Good job, Queen. Marching down to the sort pen. James is waiting for him. He's got a lot of confidence in that dog, I'm sure, as he does in all of his dogs. They're very well trained. One out that side. Position and pressure. So you can see James moving around in there to maybe turn the head of that cow. Very good, very good. Nice sort. He's going to go to the gate. You got to get the gate open. The time will stop when the last cow exhausts through the gate, and he's going to have a really good run. This is going to be about 3:25 to the 3:26, 3:25, somewhere in there. I don't know if that's going to be a new leader, but that is one of the fastest runs that I've seen this morning.
Great run there for number 17, James and HR Queen. How about a new leader with a time of 3:25 and a full score of 270?
Okay, James was contestant number 17. Okay, we're going to go back up here to competitor number 13, to Leonard Morrow Construction, and Lyle from Winston, New Mexico. Leonard, they've got to jockey these dogs and handlers around a little bit, because Leonard was probably showing in another class. He may have been in the open cattle class or a sheep class or the field. and they all have to be moved around. So if he's up in one, they'll drop him down in the other. He's just got to let people know. So now we're back on Leonard and Lyle from New Mexico. Leonard through the fetch, got a nice set of cattle moving. Okay, they went in that obstacle, the wrong opening. Leonard's going to have to turn them around, bring them out, and get them in the right opening. There's only one way they can enter and one way they can exit that is correct. Everything else causes a problem. You can see that Leonard's backed off quite a bit. Now he's going to move forward, put a little pressure on that cow. You see just that step that he took, you see the way it turned that cow around. If he had taken another step, that cow could have turned around and hightailed it down to the other end of the arena. So Leonard noticed that as soon as that cow's head moved, and he backed up. And that's all it took. It's position and pressure, both by the dog and by the handler. And it's a matter of inches. Sometimes Lyle's going around. You can see he kind of keeps flanking around. Now he's got to come back around on this left side to get him to turn. Good job. Oh, we got to get that one out. Can't let him back out. Can't let him go out the side. Good job. There's a lot of teamwork going on right there in a tight situation. So now cattle kind of stall out right there at the set out gate. That's what you're going to see a lot of right there. They'll go back to that. They'll move pretty quickly going from obstacle number 3 towards obstacle number 4, but a lot of times you'll see them kind of stall right there at the gate. They know that's where they came out of. They know their buddies are all standing right behind there. They're just attracted to it. Leonard's got another really good run going here. A little over 3 minutes marching down. Now we can't have that lead cow go out any of those openings on the front before the back cow comes in. They've all got to be consumed in the pen. So got one out. Now we have to have one out the other side. Yeah, this is where we get just a little bit of pressure. There you go. Moving forward. Leonard's got to let him out, but he can't let 2 of them out. He's going to only let 1 of them out. I think he's got it. I think he's got it. Go, Leonard. He's got to open the gate. See, the other day we didn't have to open the gate. Time ended with the at the sort, but today they're making him exhaust the cattle. He's got to hustle. He's not going to get a time. He's going to be at 5 minutes. He's got 15 seconds to get these cattle out of the arena. And he's got 1 trapped in there. Yeah, he's going to run out of time. It's going to be a 5 minutes. Okay. Well, that was Leonard Morrow, and he is one of our good sponsors. You'll see it on the screen right now. Morrow Heavy Civil Construction, Las Cruces, New Mexico. Looks like he goes through New Mexico, West Texas, and eastern Arizona.
Up now, we will have number 19, Linda and Sunrise Gus.
Let's see who our next competitor is when Leonard gets out. I don't know. It looks like they dropped a couple down besides Leonard. Another one of our great sponsors and competitors is Cat Tufel from Crowley Ranch, Oregon, Flying Fins Border Collies. Thank you very much, Cat. Okay, I'm not 100% sure who this is, because I know they dropped a couple people down. According to the program, it should be Abby Mahern and Jade from Thayer, Kansas, but her name is not coming up on the monitors. And I can't tell from the back if that is Abby or not. No, it looks like Linda Franklin. Yep, it is Linda Franklin. Okay, so Abby must be somewhere else, and she'll be back. So this is competitor number 19, Linda Franklin, and Sunrise Gus from Sanger, California. Sanger is down by Fresno, if any of you are familiar with that area, kind of central California. Linda is one of our open handlers, running a nursery dog. And they are now through, done a nice job. They got a nice set of cattle again, provided by Steve and Sherry White and family. They're doing real good. You just got to guide these, you know. Okay, get their heads turned. Watch them. Got to get over on the other side. You see, timing, position, and pressure. You know, got them all taken care of, other than maybe a little bit late on getting over there, so that cost her a couple seconds. Okay, Gus is doing a really good job. So is Linda, about getting them all, keeping them together, keeping them calm, moving them in the right direction. So the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. So if you can keep the cattle going in a straight line, you're going to be faster than if you make them zigzag around or get your dog up too high to stop them and turn their heads, and the dog has to go behind them again and restart them and get them moving, get them going back in the correct direction. It's also a lot easier if they all stick together. So now we've got a situation here where they're strung out a little bit. The red one is already around the obstacle. Gus is kind of pushing them in the direction that we don't need him going. Gets them back. Like I say, a trial environment. Oh, you got them all back. Now he's going to get them perfect. Trial environment is a lot different than a ranching environment. Unfortunately, we micromanage these dogs just a little bit too much, but we have to, because what we're doing is a little bit more technical than what we do on the ranch. On the ranch, we're giving a lot more leeway whether we're moving cattle from pasture to pasture, you know, all we've got to do is get them out of this big field and move them through the gate into the next big field. That's all there is to it. It's simple, right? You know, if we're coming off the mountain, all we got to do is all gather them all up, get them back down to the corrals, get them loaded and go home, right? It doesn't matter if they go left or right, you know, just get them down there somehow. We've got all day to do it. You know, when we get home, we're going to get fed. Nice job, Linda. Good job. Come on. Open that gate. Okay. Let them go. Don't get in their way, Gus. Let them go. Good job, Gus. You got to come back. Gus has left the stage. Kind of just shows you the intensity of the dogs. You know, you got to really watch them when you get outside, you know, because they want to work so bad. We got to keep them, you know, hydrated. We need to keep them cooler if it's hot, you know, because they'll just keep going. They don't know that they're about to die or get hurt. They just need to work, so we have to be the steward of. Okay, in the arena now we have Brian Jacobs, and I believe that's, I don't know if that's, I'll wait until I see it. That's 208 Kuna, and again the 208 is just a prefix. I think 208 belongs to Jeff Clausen of Melba, Idaho. 208 is their area code, and that's kind of what he designates his breeding program is. So all the dogs that come out of his breeding program have a 208 in front of it. So this is 208 Kuna. Been a good dog all year for Brian. Got them all gathered up here. Brian's one of the top-notch open handlers. Working Kuna, who's a young dog in the nursery class now. Pressure and position. Brian is really good about staying ahead of his cattle, seeing where they're going before they know where they're going, getting himself there and getting his dog there. You see how he's moved that dog up just enough to make sure that they didn't escape out that left side of the obstacle, and not too high where he stopped the flow. So doing a good job. This is a good example of good stockmanship, good dogmanship. Okay. Good job. You can see that Conan got a little high, kind of stopped the flow before they exited. I say, not a big deal. It just cost Brian a couple seconds in there, and he had to get him back to the other side. So he's got a fantastic run going now. He's at about 2.5 minutes going into the obstacle. Now he can't let that first one get out until the back one gets in. So the back one's in. And you see how Brian is turning his back to those cattle rather than facing them. That's the maneuver. Our backs are, well, let's put it this way. Our front presents way more pressure than our back. I don't know if it's our ugly faces or what, but okay, Brian's got the red one down there at the other end that wants to just fight with Kuna. He's got the exhaust gate open. I think one of them has already walked out, the other one's standing right in front of the gate. He's going to get the job done, but he's already cost himself probably 30 seconds on his run. This cow is just being a little bit obstinate. You can see her put her head down, and she's not happy with being there. She really doesn't want to. The other one, we've got one that's already exhausted. We've got the other one standing directly in front of the gate. It'd be nice if she would whistle to this red one and say, "Come on down here. We're going out. Remember these corrals out back? They're really big, and they got a big tub of water. They got a couple big bales of hay. Come on, we're going to have a bite to eat." But old Red just doesn't see the purpose in that. Hopefully she'll pick up that other head of cattle sitting there. Brian's got him pretty well on the move, and he's going to get it done. He's got about 5 seconds to get her out of there. There he goes, and he is right on the money. I don't know, that's going to be like a 457, 458. Where it would have been a 3-minute run. Just one of those deals. Really not a mistake, just something that happened.
Wow, Solo finished there with a time of 4:58 and full score.
Oakley Hepworth here with me. Oakley is a resident of Star Valley, and her family's been involved in this MSSA National Finals for a long time. Oakley, tell us why your family continues to be involved in this event. It really is a family organization.
So my dad found it a couple years ago. He just came and he sat and he came home and he's like, "You're never going to believe this. There's this 5-year-old, and it happened to be the White's kid. He's trialing his dog. He's kicking everyone's butt. I want to do it." So he decided to trial. My sister got really into it. We met the Whites. They decided to let us on stock setting. So we're normally in the back stock setting. And then this week I get to be here with Sherry in the booth, and I get to help run this and meet all the handlers. And it's a very...
Okay. Here comes Dwayne Hayes and Flying Finn's Lila from New Plymouth, Idaho. Dwayne is an open handler, again showing a dog in the nursery class. Kind of jockeyed a few people around. Dwayne had just finished showing, I don't know if it was this dog or another dog in the open arena. So that's why they had to kind of drop him down a little bit. Other night, Dwayne and 4 or 5 other people, from younger girls to young ladies, put together a little jam session out here in front of camp the other night before last, and it was really enjoyable to just sit and relax, They came over by our camp, and it was really, really enjoyable. I told Dwayne this morning that I really enjoyed it, or yesterday morning, and it was nice, and he enjoyed doing it. So that's just part of what goes on, just good people doing good things. Okay, so you just saw Dwayne spank his hands, and the judge told him that he let those cattle exit the wrong hole. Dwayne apparently thought that was the right hole to exit, Of course, he's showing multiple dogs in multiple arenas, in multiple classes. So we have a tendency to get confused. Guess what? Dwayne got confused. Judge straightened him out. He's bringing the cattle back, and he's going to regroup and go on. I would like to say that has never happened to me before. And I venture a guess that the majority of us that are out here have done that or something like that through the years that we've been trialing. So it's just what happens. Call it whatever you want. It's just an error in judgment. Now he's going, he's got them all in there, and he's got Lila over on that correct side. And he's got it done. Like I say, not a big deal, other than the clock did not stop ticking. Okay, they're through obstacle number 3 now, on the march down to obstacle number 4. So, as you'll hear me say several times, direct to front cow, go back and push the back ones, and that's what he had to do. Our lead, Charlet, was kind of getting off to the right a little bit, had to go back and direct him, had to stop him. Okay, he's got them grouped up again. Got them together. The tighter you can keep your group, the better off you are. So you can see that, you know, he's got to get over there. He did a good job. Now he's got to kind of get back and keep him from going back out. Everybody's good. Just the way it's supposed to be. Pretty picture. Well, you're at 4:30. You got 5 minutes. So now you can see where that little bit of time he lost, you know, I didn't keep track of how much he lost, but I'm pretty sure he lost 30 to 45 seconds, maybe more. When he went out the wrong way, he had to turn those cattle around, bring them back in, get them back out. You know, so here goes the buzzer.
Oakley Hepworth here with me. Oakley is a resident of Star Valley, and her family's been involved in this MSSA National Finals for a long time. Oakley, tell us why your family continues to be involved in this event. It really is a family organization.
So my dad found it a couple years ago. He just came and he sat and he came home and he's like, "You're never going to believe this. There's this 5-year-old, and it happened to be the White's kid. He's trialing his dog. He's kicking everyone's butt. I want to do it." So he decided to trial. My sister got really into it. We met the Whites. They decided to let us on stock setting. So we're normally in the back stock setting. And then this week I get to be here with Sherry in the booth, and I get to help run this and meet all the handlers. And it's a very fun family-centered event because there's so much to do. There's just not trialing dog. There's also stock setting. There's also cheering in the stands. There's commentating that the little kids get on and do sometimes. So very fun, very open event for all that.
Love it. Oakley Hepworth with MSSA National Finals.
Or not. Yes. Kyle Dillard and Tripp. From New Mexico. And it looks like now we might be back on our normal track. Except I don't remember that Abby ran with Jade, so we might have to go back and pick her up too. All right, this is Kyle and Tripp. Okay, got a nice set of cattle. They kind of pick up the pace right there. Direct the lead cow, push the back one. Kyle's in position to put a little pressure on him, keep him leaking out towards the exhaust gate. We need to get him in that obstacle. Trip's gonna put a little pressure on the back end.
Come by. Chip! Come by. Come by. Stand!
Oh, one leaked out there. I didn't see that coming.
Come by. There. Away. Yes. Away. 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 There. Walk up. What's the matter? Come on, walk up. Come by. Come by. Come by. Come by.
Got to turn that black white face's head around. Took Kyle to get up there and put a little more pressure on him. You know, some of these dogs in the nursery class, they could be pretty young. You know, some of them might still not be 2 years old, which is very young to put the dogs in, you know, this much pressure. So they all progress in different levels. I say just like people, you know, I mean, like I said, we've got a couple 12-year-olds that are up here in the open class. They progress pretty well. But yet we've got adults that aren't in the open class. So everybody's different. Kyle's doing a good job of maneuvering these cattle through the obstacle. You know.
Come by. Come by. There. Stand. Walk up. Walk up.
Okay, now we've got a standoff.
Stand. Away. Stand. Stand. Trip. Trip. Here. Trip. Here. Come by. Come by. Come by.
If those cattle enter that backside, and from my standpoint, I can't see if that white-faced cow has actually gotten in the obstacle or not. The judges are going to have to make that call. If that cow came back into the obstacle through there, he's going to have to unload them all, and that's what looks like what happened. So he's got to bring them back out through what we consider the daylight line, which is the end of the obstacle on this side, the area that they enter on. And there's a point that's pointed out to the handlers at the handlers meeting that explains where the daylight line is. So if this happens, they've got to bring them back out if they bring them through the obstacle. Right there. Right at the end of those panels. Now he's got to turn them around. They're daylighted. He's got to turn them around and do this obstacle all over again, and hopefully with better results. It's going on to 5 minutes, so I'm going to make the assumption that here in a few seconds that buzzer's going to go off. And that's it. Kyle will go over and open up the gate. Kevin will come out and help exhaust the cattle.
With number 22, Sarah and Kate on deck, and number 23, Kathy and Jamie in the hole.
And here comes our little overhead demo of the course. It's really hard to see the panels in there from with the shadows and how it's really set up. But it's just a great video. I love it. Steve's put that little thing together every year. in each obstacle. Takes a little extra time, but he gets her done. Here comes Lincoln Rogers and LR Maggie. Only going to make the assumption that the LR stands for Lincoln Rogers, so Maggie comes out of Lincoln's breeding program from Seminary, Mississippi. And once again, Lincoln is one of our good at open handlers. Oh, did you see that slide stop? Now, Maggie, what it looked like to me is when Lincoln sent him on the fetch, sent him on the away, Maggie started to cut in and head towards the cattle, and Lincoln, that's not what he wanted. So he stopped her, which that was a sliding stop. There was a skid mark in that sand in the arena, like a sliding horse, you know. So stopped her, redirected her, and now she's right on top of things. So again, younger dogs, new environment for them. This dog got a lot of speed on him. Very, very responsive to Lincoln's commands. Sends her all the way around the block, that one hole over on our side. Backs her up a little bit. Yeah.
Lie down. Walk. Lie down. Come back. Lie down. Lie down. Away. Lie down. Away.
Yeah. Kind of missed that one, so he's going to have to come back. Again, even our open handlers, sometimes we're just, we think it's going to work, think it's going to work, and then the last minute the cow moves his head and goes the other way. So I think that's what happened on that situation. We got him backed up. Okay, this is a nice set of cattle. Well, they're all nice sets of cattle until they're not. Got them headed off to obstacle number 4 in the corner. They're at a good pace. They've got to enter on this left side. And a good job there of Maggie bending them around, controlling them. Lincoln's about 2 minutes and 20 seconds as they march down to the sort pen. Yeah, Maggie got over there just in time to turn that white face around. They're all consumed in the pen. Now we start the technical end of this, the sort. You can see Lincoln moving around. He's got to get them one out his right. There goes one of them. He can move in there. Okay, he's got that one out. Now he's got to be careful he doesn't push him back over the top of Maggie. Gets her done, hustles up to the gate. He's at 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Telling Maggie to get on it and bring him here. Okay, we got one trapped in the pen that we need to get out before she decides to go somewhere else. Good job, and we're at about 345, 347, something like that, 350. Okay, nice job for Lincoln Rogers and Maggie from Seminary, Mississippi.
By Lincoln and L.R. Maggie with a time of 3:47 and a full score of 270. Up now, we will have number 22, Shauna and Hank, with numbers 23, Kathy and Jamie on deck.
Okay.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/loyallife. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Okay, in the arena now we have Kathy Garner and Jamie from Live Oak, California. Kathy has an open handler with a nursery dog now. And let's see where they're going. She looks like she's got a nice set of cattle. Trying to keep them in a straight line right through the fetch. Now directing them. Oop, didn't need that. That little overkill at that point. You know, I'm seeing that most of these cattle take direction very well. You saw that right there. Dog went around, caught the eye, turned their head. We're going to do it again. Turn the head. And that's where the overflank really bothers us. You know, we want to turn their head in the direction that we want the cattle to go. And if the dog goes too far, he turns the head too far, and they don't go where we want them to go. So if you've ever been around a bunch of little kids, which I necessarily haven't been around a few, but it's kind of like herding a bunch of little kids running around. You know, just run around, you know, kind of direct them. Herding chickens or something, I don't know. Okay, now you can see the difference in some of these cattle. Like this group, it's staying together, not moving real fast, but takes the direction, the pressure that Jamie put on by being over there. Just turn her head. Now she's got to get behind and put pressure on the back end and move them forward. They're not in any big hurry, but they're very easy to control. She needs the flanker come by, turn them a little bit, straighten them out, keep them pointed toward that far right corner. Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. You know, these cattle here are not going to necessarily, no matter what you do, are not going to give you a 3-minute run. They're going to give you a nice controlled run that you can be happy with and be proud of and work your dog and finish. You know, you can get a full score on these cattle. You know, unless something happens here in the last little bit, Kathy's probably going to wind up with a full score, but she's going to be a little long. We've got to keep moving now. That's what interrupts the flow. Every time we stop the flow, the clock does not stop. So we're at 3.5 minutes, 3 minutes, 45 seconds. Coming in a sort pen. Just got to get them loaded, sorted, and exhausted to get her time. Got about a minute left to get that all done. It looks like they are loaded now, I believe, or almost. Okay, she's got one out. We can't have any of them go out the back end, or she's got to reload everything. Those cattle are really close to the back end. All I have to do is turn around and they're probably going to walk out. So Kathy is going to go around. Hopefully put enough pressure. There you go. And there goes the buzzer. So Kathy got her sort, her pin, but she didn't get her sort. So let's see what her score is.
That will be a score of 180 for Kathy and Jamie.
Sounded like a score of 180. Okay, I've been a little long all morning, it looks like. I was trying to figure out where we were exhausting today, but they changed the pin and sort to just basically a sort. And then the exhaust is our last obstacle. Okay, still a total score of 270. Total. Kathy did not make 270. She didn't get her sort. She didn't get her exhaust. Okay, this is Sarah Venegas and CT Molly May from Hayes, Oregon. Okay, they've had to drop some down, it looks like, because they're showing Sarah and Molly at competitor number 27, Kathy Garner, who just finished with a 23, so they dropped Ray Temple, Brian Jacobs, and Irby Chandler down because the three of them must be in another arena or out in the field showing a dog. Just keep moving people around. So this is Sarah Venegas and CT Molly May from Haines, Oregon. Sarah puts on some nice trials up there. I've never had the ability to get to one of them at the right time, and I've been told they're pretty nice little trials that she puts on, so we appreciate that. Black one wants to go a little rogue on her. He ran through the obstacle and out the wrong way, so she's trying to get her back together with the other ones. The other ones kind of run out of patience and decide they're going back to the other side. She'll send Molly around there and gather them back up, and if you have the ability to keep them all together, they will always handle better than if one just gets a wild hair and decides to take off. And see that black heifer in the lead? You can see the way she was looking at Sarah. She had her neck bowed and her head up in the air, and she's not going to be the easiest one to get along with. And this red one's kind of going in the same direction, so she drew a little tougher set. But I think she's an open handler. She can get this done. Again, we're working with younger dogs. Some of these dogs could be 2 years old. Some of them could be a little less than a year old. Less than 2 years old. And age-wise, their ages are different than ours. They say about 7 years compared to one of ours. But I saw a chart the other day in one of our vet's offices that had the dogs' ages and relating to human age. And, at 3 years old, they class them as adults. So you're saying, okay, 21 years old. So at 2, they're teenagers, and you know what that is. Okay, good job by Sarah and Molly May. Get them into the pen. Got to keep them in there.
Molly, come by. There. Lie down. Come by.
Nice bunch of work there by Sarah and Molly. Keeping that together. That red one just kind of leaked out to the side. I would have never thought they would do that at the last minute. They were really headed in, even more on the left side of that obstacle than the right, and all of a sudden she just kind of changed direction and went right around it. You got to bring them all back around here to the front. There's only one way those cattle can enter the obstacle, and that's right where they're coming out. She's got to clear that black-white face out of there, and there goes the buzzer. So here comes Kevin. Horseback. Get the gate open. Hustles them out of the arena. Sarah's gathering up her dog, and they'll be out. Got our next competitor coming in. We'll keep this thing moving. We got a lot of dogs and competitors to get through today, both in the upper arena with the open class. There's 90, I think 91, and 70, right around 70. So a couple of our Nursery cattle buckle sponsors. We've got the champion sponsor is Creeper Border Collies. That's Sonny Mahern and his family from Thayer, Kansas. And the reserve sponsor is Windwalker Kennels, Chris and Christine Timmons from Throckmorton, Texas. We thank you all for your support and your participation. So now in the arena, well, I don't know that this is Woody or not. Let me see. Looking at the back, well, I'm not going to tell you. Okay, Now they've changed it. Okay. Cindy Good and Cash. That makes more sense to me. I was looking at the back. All I could see is long blonde hair, and I know Woody doesn't have long blonde hair. He's not that pretty. Okay. So this is Cindy Good and Cash from Spring Hill, Florida. Okay, that just gives you an idea of how far these people are coming. Like I say, 24 or 26 states, somebody told me yesterday, and 4 Canadian provinces. Let's see how Cindy and Cash do. Okay. Boy, we are really out of order. I'm showing Cindy on my program. Cindy and Good. There's Cindy Good and Nash. Yeah, it's Nash. I don't see her with Cash. Okay, I'll just go with the flow. Okay. This is Cindy Good and Cash. All the way from Spring Hill, Florida. Moving on to obstacle number 3. You may be able to hear Cindy directing Cash with voice commands of walk up, away, got to turn the head out, lead cow, direct. There you go, a little more. Come on back, push the back one. Yeah, good job. You got slower cattle, you just have to deal with it. You know, they're not the cattle that you're going to win on, but they're the cattle you could finish on and get a full score, and you got to have full scores to get into the short round on Saturday. Until those cattle go around obstacle number 4 in the corner, Cindy has to stand behind the handler's line, and she's pretty much on the line right now. She cannot go up there and assist until they go through obstacle number 4. And there goes the buzzer. So, not a bad set of cattle, just a little bit sluggish. Kevin once again rides in the arena to assist getting them out and hurry things along. Can't say enough about Kevin and Curtis and the horseback group. all day. They're the first ones out here because they got to get things moving. They move all the cattle and get them separated and put in the appropriate areas and pens, and then all day long these guys are horseback. They're good hands, moving all the time. They keep this thing going just like clockwork. And usually we're 2 drinks into it by the time they get back to camp. And we're just really thankful for all their help and their hard work that they do. Okay, here comes Woody in Sky. And if you think I'm going to try to pronounce his last name, you're out of your mind. I'm not even sure how to pronounce his first name, but everybody calls him Woody, and maybe that is the reason why. So I got a lesson last night from Kelly Clark with a last name after Clark. She approached me last night at our dinner, and we had a good laugh that I had mentioned the last few days that I am not going to try to pronounce her name. I had to write it down, and I am going to try to do it when she comes in the arena. She's in a novice class, and she won't show it tomorrow. So I've got a little bit more time to practice. But Kelly, I am going to try to pronounce your name correctly tomorrow. Okay, so this is Woody, and I don't even know where you begin on his last name, but Woody and Sky are open handlers from Vernon, British Columbia. For those of you that are not familiar, that is in Canada. We have 4 Canadian provinces represented here. I think British Columbia, Alberta, Ontario, and maybe Saskatchewan. I'm not sure, but 4 of them, I'm told. We appreciate having all our Canadian neighbors come down and participate. I think they're all great handlers. This set compared to the last set of cattle that Sarah had, you can see how quickly they're moving, how much time they make up. Sky's doing a really good job of keeping them directed. Woody is a pretty darn handy open handler. So he's down here at 2 minutes on the way to the sort. Sky's got to get around and get this last one in there. That one's got to get in before they can get sorted. There's one. Now he's got to split these other 2. Oh, wait. We've all done that in the past. He was a little bit aggressive. I'm not sure if he can just load this one and get it out the correct hole or not, if that's going to be allowed, or if he has to load them all and start to sort all over. Let's see what happens. You know, when you get one off by himself, you're usually going to have a problem. They really don't like to take the direction. They're by themselves, so you can see what's happening here. The other 2 are standing at the gate, and Sky is getting himself in a fight with this one. A little nose bite didn't help the situation any. All right, well now that one sees the other one, and here's going to be the problem. I think Woody, he went out the wrong hole, I think. Or maybe he didn't, I don't know. Yeah, no, he went out the right hole, that's right, 1-1-1. So you don't have to have them all in the pin, you just let them go. Come on, Woody. Come on, Woody. Come on, Sky. Get him over there. You got 4 seconds. Well, I'm telling you what, he used up all his money. Yeah. Well, you paid for 5 minutes, Woody. You took it all. 4:58, I think. He got a full score, and he's sucking air right now. Good going, Woody. That showed hustle. No quitting the Canadians, that's for darn sure. Okay, we might be taking a break. Yep, they're talking about a break, I think. Let's see what happens. Okay, yeah, there looks like they're going to take a break. We're going to move some cattle around. The judges and stuff are going to have a little break to take care of whatever they need to take care of. And we'll see you back here in probably 15 minutes when Kevin and Curtis and the rest of the crew get cattle moved around where they need to. So talk to you in a bit.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves. Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyal Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrena Loyal Life pet food.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TrueMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/NutrenaTrue. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/LoyalLife. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves. Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Hold on. Let's get those cattle around the corner.
Once again with Brian Jacobs from California. Brian, how long have you been with the Mountain State Stock Dog Association?
Since the beginning. I've only missed one of their finals. So,
what keeps you coming back?
It's the biggest event in the country and the best competition, and they run a really good show here. And a lot of my clients work all year to come here, so that's why we keep coming.
That's Brian Jacobs out of California here in Afton for the Mountain State Stock Dog Association Finals.
cannot get a closer finish than that one, with a time of 4:59 and a full score of 270. Way to go, Abby and Gemma. Up now, we will have number 33, Jeannie and slash J. T-Bird, with number 34, Dwayne and Holly on deck. Number 35, Austin and Ember in the hole.
come. There. Walk in. Walk in. Walk in. Yeah. Hey. There. Come on. Come on. Hey. Come on. There. Walk. Give her. Come on. There. Walk. Push. 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 Ah. Ah. Push. 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 Good girl. There. Come on. Come on. Walk up. Walk up, walk up. Hey, get in, right there. God, dang it. Oh wait, oh wait. Give her, here. Oh wait, there, come on, come on. Get up. Get up. Push, 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 push. Get up. Get up. Push, push. Push, 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 push. Hey, hey! Look there, look up. There! Come on, there, walk. Lie down!
That will be a score of 45 for
Hey,
Austin and Emperor. Up now, we will have Ray and Panda.
Okay, we're back again. Had to do a couple other chores, so now we're back with Ray Temple and GFB Panda from Lexington, Oregon. Ray is here with his wife, Roberta, who is also showing dogs. Ray sends Panda up around the right side, the away to me side, pick up the cattle and come on down through the fetch. So let's see how they attack this. Got them through the fetch pretty easily. Cattle are moving moderately well. Just have to direct them. One got past stray there, sends Panda around to pick them up, put them back with the other ones. Just position and pressure. Let them see the hole. That's where the patience comes in. There you are. Okay. Oh, Panda's in the wrong place. There you are. Push that back one up, guard the hole. Good going. Okay. That one's going to leak right by it if you don't get back there, Ray. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Okay, now what? Panda's rope working pretty wide. I kind of like the dogs to work out wide, but in this situation, they've got to be able to come in and work out a little bit closer. Got to bring them around to the front side of this obstacle and load it. Okay, got them lined out again. Here in. I got to get around there. Hurry, 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 hurry. Oh, he needed to be called in just a little bit sooner. He's working wide. Now remember, these are young dogs, so you know these dogs are, most of them, just teenagers. You know, just, yeah. Because they went out that side, he's got to reload them. They went back in that side, rather. We've got to clear the pen. Now he's done that.
Come by.
And reload them again.
Come on, come on. Stop.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Panda! Away to me. Away to me. Stop. Come by. Come by. There, stop.
Okay.
Jeremy. Oh, wait. Come by, man. Here. Here, here, here. Yeah. Oh, wait.
Oh, well. Missed that one. See, got in too tight on him. Put enough pressure on him, just move that cattle forward a little bit, and that didn't work. All right, and there goes the buzzer for on Ray and Panda. Okay, there's a look at all our fine sponsors. I don't know if I can read through them fast enough to mention all of them, but we appreciate everybody's help, sponsorship, and most of these, I'm thinking most all of them are competitors as well.
Up now, we have number 26, Irby and Marty.
Okay, here comes one of my favorite people, Irby, Chandler, and Marty from Menard, Texas. Irby gets Marty set up on the away side. He calls for his cattle. Looks like he's got 2 black and a red. Sends Marty around. Let's see if she goes all the way. Yeah, nice outrun. Dog's definitely got some speed. As Irby gets Marty kind of headed in the right direction and push those cattle back in towards the center so they can get through the fetch. Yeah, good job early in Irby and Marty. Got them through the fetch. Cattle are a little red one was a little curious, looking at the dog, not quite sure what she's going to do. Come on, Irby, get them around there so they don't go in the wrong hole. There you go. There's old Red. She just wants, she wants to be a problem. Okay, standing in front of the hole. Standing in front of the entrance. All we got to do is take a couple steps towards the obstacle. There we go. Marty put just enough pressure on them, turn their head. They see the opening. They got a place to go. Now, oh boy, are you guys good. Marty's working really wide. You can see she's got a lot of speed. Now we've got to bring them back down to obstacle number 3. There we are, obstacle number 3. They're making their way up to obstacle number 4 in the corner. Not quite sure why we're up there. Again, you know, you're working with young dogs here. No telling, you know, how many trials this dog's been to, how many times they've been to town, basically. You know, they might have been kept on the ranch and not traveled a lot. I mean, this is a lot for the dogs. And I mean, they're just, like I say, they're just teenagers. All right, it looks like Marty. Now, see, I don't know why that's happening. I think they're going to obstacle number 4, but when he keeps running up there and turning them around, maybe something happened that I didn't see. Yeah, well, one came through it. Our buzzer's going to go off here in another 20 seconds. And there goes the buzzer for Irby and Marty.
That will be a score of 135 for number 26, Irby and Marty.
Okay, our horseback crew of 1 will come into the arena and exhaust our cattle.
Up now we will have number 36, Ray and Wilbur.
Okay, Nursery cattle buckle sponsors are Creeper Border Collies. Be the Mahern family from Thayer, Kansas. And reserve sponsor is Windwalker Kennels, Christine Timmons of Throckmorton, Texas. Also offering professional training for some 37 years. It's a long time to train dogs. Okay, here comes Ray Temple back in the arena. We saw him a couple runs ago with one of the other dogs. Was GFB Little Girl from Lexington, Oregon. Let's see what group of cattle Ray gets. His last set did not work out very good. Okay. Little Girl goes around on the away side. Cattle are waiting patiently. Does a good job of picking them up and start moving them. Good control there, demonstrating real good control. Coming through the fetch. Got them bunched up, shoulder to shoulder, one kind of lagging. So heading over to obstacle number 2, just let them walk. Direct, don't harass. Don't let them turn their heads back to the set out. That's not a good thing. Once they turn their heads, they want to go that way. So Ray and partner are doing a good job getting them in. Come on, Ray. Oh, missed it. Okay, you cannot go out that opening. So now he's got to bring that one back around, join them up with the other ones. And try it again. Okay, we got them all gathered up. Let's see if little girl can get around and guard both sides, since Ray's already standing out there getting ready to move over to the one that guarded that he missed it the last time. All right, good work, good work. They're all in. Now it's going to work for them. Okay. Uh-oh.
Whoa, here to me! Get back there now. Away.
I don't know if that was the wrong flank or the dog just took that flank.
Lie down.
Pushed them in a direction that they didn't want to go. Now we're getting them all back together. Okay, they're ready to go. Everything was where that's where our timing comes into position, you know. We got to know how fast that dog is. Can he get there? You know, if the dog runs pretty wide, like this dog has, that's going to take her more time to get there and present herself. Ray's going to get him dialed in there again. There you go. Now get back.
Oh, here to me!
Okay. Once again, we got two way up front. Black steer's kind of hustling to catch up. Gotta get their head turned down the middle and not out the side. Patience now. Patience. Patience. Yeah. And that's what happens with these young dogs a lot, is they want to work so bad. And this dog's doing a lot of good stuff. Little girl doing a lot of good stuff. She's just getting excited. You know, she gets in a little tighter and things start happening. Okay, Ray's got two out there, and if he can get this one turned around. There you go. All you got to do is walk out of there, sweetheart. There you are. Okay. Yep. Buzzer's just about to go off. There it goes. But he got that obstacle done, so a lot of good work in there. You know, I mean, with these young dogs, every day is different.
That will be a score of 180 for number 36, Ray and GSC Little Girl. Up now, we will have number 28. And HR3.
A big shout out to one of our major sponsors, Nutrena. Gives us a tremendous amount of help and support here at the finals and throughout the year. And we really appreciate that. Enjoy their company here and their participation. Okay, let's see who this is. Looks like it might be James Butler. But I don't know what dog it is. They've had to drop a lot of other people's down. Okay, this is James Butler and H.R. Grizz from Center, Texas. You'll see James in just about every arena every day. I'll tell you what. He and Verona have a ton of dogs here, and they are entered in everything they can enter in. Probably the only two classes I would believe that they're not in would be the intermediate and novice, because they're both open handlers. Okay, James has done a good job with Grizz and getting them right through the fetch. Well, I tell you what, there's a lot going on right there, and James and Grizz overcame. There were a couple times those cattle could have escaped really easily. Okay, well, you know, that's one of the things that happens when you get them spread out in different directions. The two went through, and Grizz was working on the one that hadn't gotten in yet that was going to go off to the right, and kind of left that area on the left open. And the cattle went out there, so he just had to regroup, regather them, send them back in the correct way, and get them out the correct way. Position and pressure, that's what it's all about. If we could be, and we could put our dog in the right place at the right time with the right amount of pressure, we'd win all the time. But there's so many variables, so. Okay, they're through obstacle number 4. Nicely. They're still less than 3 minutes. Coming into obstacle number 5, which is the sort. One out straight ahead. One out to the left here. Okay, I think if he turns these around and loads them back up, he's going to be fine. Got one just standing there. The one came out first. Boy, there was no reason for that calf to go around there. They're just going to keep trying him. Grizz is doing just everything he can to get him turned around.
Get here, Grizz! Get in here!
Just a waiting game. Be in the right place. Make him do the right thing. They have just decided they do not want to go in. So here goes the buzzer. There it is. I'm sure James will be back again. You cannot break that man. That was James Butler and H.R. Grizz from Center, Texas. Our next competitor. Boy, they've moved this around. There's so many things going on today that these guys are, they could be up in all four places today. A lot of these guys with their dogs, you know, they could be in the open cattle, they could be over here in the nursery, they could be in the sheep. All right, let's see where we're at. This looks like Brian Jacobs coming in. I don't know what dog. Can't see it from here. I don't know if that's Rue or Ice. That's Ice. Okay. Brian Jacobs and GS Ice from Aden, California. Brian sends Ice on an away with an away command for his fetch. Picks up the cattle, get them moving. All he's got to do is keep them in the center and keep them leaking out on the sides. That looks like he's got that done. That's a nice fetch. That's pretty darn quick, probably about 15 seconds. Get them into the pen. These cattle are moving really nice. They just kind of slow down. They take the entrance. You know, Brian's the master of being in the right place at the right time. I think he knows where those cattle are going before the cattle know where they're going. Okay, they're less than a minute and they're through obstacle number 2. Get Ice around. I can't believe he missed that. Okay. Now we're in a game of chase. Gather them up.
Ice, here, Ice. There, lie down. Come by.
Brian will Ice gather them up. And I'm sure he'll get them back under control here in just a second. And send them on a come by. Bend them in if he can. One skirts by. See if we can stop him. Brings them out.
Ice, here. Away. You better listen. Away.
Those cattle want to do everything except what they're being asked to do. Look at that son of a gun. Okay. Yeah, we'll turn them around one more time and see if we can get her done. That steer sticks his tail up in the air and he takes off a different way. So now we got 2 over on the left, 1 over on the right. Brian's going to bring the 1 back to the 2. This set of cattle are being a little difficult. Okay, he's got one standing there. Now I think we got him. Got him. Okay, good job. About 3 minutes and 15 seconds. We're at a high trot up to obstacle number 4. This has got them all pushed in there. Let's see if we can keep them in there and, yep, gets them turned around, pointed in the right direction. Very nicely done. Let's see if we can get them down into the obstacle. Yep, looks like we're going to. First one has to go straight out. Second one, and the last one goes straight. Yep, got it. We're about 4 minutes and 20 seconds. We've got to get them out to get a time. They're all looking. We're going to be about 4.5 minutes. Just right, yeah. Not necessarily the run Brian was hoping for. Started off really great. Cattle kind of took off on him just a little bit. He'll go back and recoup. He'll be back. I'm sure he'll just keep going. He's got lots of dogs to show and lots of classes. So Brian and GS Ice. One of our great sponsors is Cat Tufel with Flying Fins Border Collies in Crowley, Oregon. Thank you, Cat, for all your support and your participation. Cat is here this week participating, showing her dogs. This looks like, I can't tell because I see the back of people, Sarah Venegas, yes, I was right, and Maya from Haines, Oregon. Let's see what Sarah and Maya do. Maya's got the cattle picked up. They're on their way to the fetch. Got through the fetch. This set right now is not necessarily a ball of fire, but they're just walking forward, and as long as they keep their forward momentum going, we're in pretty good shape, and they should be moderately easy to control, other than that one has gotten out, went back in, dirtied up the pen. They all have to come out. So I hope everybody is understanding the terminology that I'm using. So what happened there is they came in, one of them went out one of the exits that they're not supposed to go out, and then turned around and came back into the pen through that same hole. And then they did what we call dirtied up the pen. So now you got a dirty pen of cattle, you got to take them out and re-enter them all in the correct, through the correct entrance, of which Sarah did. And now she's got them marching like good little soldiers on to obstacle number 3. Nicely through obstacle number 3. They picked up the pace just a hair. And they're on to obstacle number 4 in the corner. They stop for a break at the set-out gate, say hi to their buddies. Got them standing there looking right at the exit. Come on, guys, just walk through. There's nothing to it. They split. Maya goes along and got to put them back together. So take the 2 to the 1 and march them down to obstacle number 5. Still got a good run going. She's at about 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Okay, after the cattle went through obstacle number 4, Sarah's allowed to move across her handler's line, which she did, to go up and kind of try to block that hole between the number 6 and the fetch panels. Okay, she was a little aggressive on her move forward, and she set the cattle up. Turned one of them around. Now she's going to turn her first one around again. Got him out. One out the side. One out the front. That's it. She's headed towards the gate. She's got to get him out to get a time. She hustles around that back one.
Nina, come by! Come by! Away! Whichever! Get him up! Get out of here, you reek!
Got a time. About 4:23, 4:24, somewhere right in there. Got him done. Good job for Sarah and Maya. Okay, let's talk about Wyoming Traders, one of our great sponsors, been with us from the beginning, I believe. All the shirts that you see the crew, today we're wearing the light blue shirt. We all have to be color coordinated. All the handlers were given a Wyoming Traders shirt at the finals. So if you see somebody, see some of the handlers going around today, and they will have a black snap button shirt on that's got some embroidery on it. That is also a Wyoming Trader shirt. They're very nice. I've got a bunch of them since I've been to every finals they've had. So wear them all the time. Fit nice, clean nice, look nice until I go outside and get them dirty. Okay, here is Frankie Acosta and Dolly. Frankie's from Beggs, Oklahoma. Used to be from California.
Come by.
Good job, Sammy and Dolly, getting them through number 2. This is where you can either make it or lose it. If they miss it, like they did, you're going to use up a lot of time in most cases, turning them around and getting them reloaded. Frankie has to stay behind the handler's line, which he is now, so he is not allowed to go forward like in this situation. That makes the handlers have to use the dog to do the technical work. If Frankie could move forward, then he could have gone up there and blocked one side, been a lot easier. But this is a dog trial, and we want to see the best of the best, so Steve doesn't necessarily make it easy for the handlers. Let's see if Dolly can get all the way around. Got to push them back now. So got to get to their head and turn them around. They've got to come out that center opening that's looking right at us. There they go. Looks like he's going to get it. Yeah, he's at 230. Moving on to his sort. Put him in a trot, Dolly. You pick up a little bit of time. Yeah. There, nice cut, Frankie. 320. Frankie's gonna hustle over there. Good job. My clock's showing about 3:37 for Frankie Acosta and Dolly from Beggs, Oklahoma. Good job, guys.
Real nice run there by Frankie and Dolly with the timer.
No, 13, I think. Yes, he told me 13. Sage is 12. Almost 12. She told me last night. Almost 12. So here comes Dwayne Hurlman and Quinn from Cordell, Oklahoma. Nice work. Quinn looks really responsive to Dwayne's commands. Dwayne's using his whistle. And Quinn is just waiting on every little noise that he makes. Got to get over there and turn that cow's head. Yeah, nice job, Quinn. Nice job. That's the pressure. And you saw from them, that was a really good example. That red heifer saw her out of her peripheral vision, and it was just enough to make her turn her head a little bit and go out the exit on the right. He didn't, Quinn didn't have to get up far enough where it slowed the flow down. So that was excellent positioning by Dwayne and Quinn. Oh, a black one just skirted on the outside. Got to stuff them back in there and get them out again. Here's where your timing comes in handy. You know, he had to wait till that last black steer, and that son of a gun turned around. He had to wait till that last black one got his hips past there, like again, and then he's got to get out there. They're spread out just far enough to where to direct the front one, you're going to move the back one in the wrong direction. And that's what happened 3 times. Finally, we got it done. Now we're marching on, and I mean, he still has a tremendous time going. He's in less than 3 minutes on his way to the sort. Let's see how he turns one of their heads around to get them. We don't want him to go out the back over the dog. There we go. That was a nice split. He's going to the exhaust gate. Here we are. A nice run. Don't know what the official time, but it's probably right about 3:39. My clock is saying. We'll see.
A really nice run there by Dwayne and Quinn with a time of 3:46 and a full score of 270.
Well, full score. I didn't hear what the official time was. It's got to be right around 3:40. Okay, coming into the arena now, I think we've got Zach Brady and Brady's Rocket from Blackfoot, Idaho. Yep. Zach and Rocket are team number 40 out of a total of 70 dogs here. So we're a little bit better than halfway. And my ears are just about had it from these headsets. Every once in a while, I gotta get out of these things and give them a break. Okay. Zach's got a good thing going there. He's got 3 that are wanting to stay together. They've got a good pace. They want to go somewhere. All Rocket has to do is direct. Yep, got him in, got him through. Okay, now we need to watch it. They go in.
Come by. There, walk. Lie down. Come by. There, stand. Come by. Stand. Away. Stand.
They're spread out just enough that it's causing them a problem. They'll get it put back together. We're going to try it again, and we've, I don't know that they've done anything wrong other than chew up time. Let's see if we can wrap them there. Oh, Rocket started to take a wrong flank. Yep.
Come on. Stand. Come on. Listen to me. There. Away.
Sometimes I think these cattle are just having fun with the dog. You know, they're just doing everything they can to booger it up. And you know, in a lot of cases, there's no reason for them to go out the wrong exit, or to just stand there and look in and not walk in. I mean, everybody's in the right place. Come on, cow, move. There might be something in their mentality. They get together at the beginning and say, okay, this is what we're going to do. We'll be good for a while, and then we're going to start doing weird things. You think they might do that? I don't know. Okay, well, Zach and Rocket are just having a dickens of a time over here on obstacle number 3. Okay, we might have them now. There you go. You think them cattle got together and said, okay guys, we frustrated this dog enough. Let's get it done this time. Okay, we're on the way up to that corner obstacle number 4. Going up the fence line. And need to bend them into the middle. But no, they just skirt around the outside. You can hear in Zach's voice just a little bit of frustration. I think I would be too. You know, things seem to be going real good. Everybody's working together, and pretty soon they're not. You can see that Rocket is not taking his commands like he did at the very beginning. Kind of running through his down a little bit. But he got it done. There's the buzzer, and that's the end of Zach Brady and Brady's Rockets run for today. They'll go home and talk about that and see if they can fix some of the problems.
That would be a score of 135 for Zach and Brady's Rockets. We will now have number 42, Nina and MC Beth.
A couple more of our sponsors that we've talked about in the past. Of course, Wyoming Traders, High Point Pet Food, Curtis Munden and family, and Clyde and Doreen McCourt. Appreciate all your sponsorship and continued support and participation here at the finals. Okay, well, this is definitely not James Butler, but it sure does look like Nina Clark. We got Nina Clark and NC Beth from Cisco, Texas. Nina, previously from California, is where I met her. Used to go out and help them gather and process their cattle. And man, that was rocky ground there. It was just all cobbles, kind of like river bottom. But it was a mess. Tough ground to get over. But always had fun, always had a good time. They're good people. So, Nina and Beth. Cattle appear to be pretty cooperative coming through the fetch. They're going to make up a little time there, going to obstacle number 2. Look at this. This one's going to walk right in if we can get the other 2. See, they're just going to play with you. I was going to walk out the wrong hole. Now she's out. Now we got to get her around. You can see what's happening here. They're going to play Ring Around the Rosie. That's never fun. Beth is trying to get them all contained. Got to get them gathered up and got to get them together before you can do too much. Okay, starting to put them together. They just don't really feel the need to go where you want them. Nina and Beth are not having a fun time out there. These cattle are just not cooperating. But they'll work on it and they'll get her done. So let's see what they can do. Nina's going to go around and add a little assist. And let's see if Beth can go on the away side and roll them in here. Oh, I didn't see that. We got one in obstacle number 5. That always makes a challenge because the cow's got to come out one end or another to come with the other ones and come towards the obstacle. So this just looks like it's extremely frustrating. Okay, we need to get these cattle put back together. We got 2 kind of hanging out by the obstacle, and now we got one out there playing around, and there goes the buzzer, and I'm pretty sure Nina's awful glad to hear that. So That looks like Curtis coming in on horseback to move these cattle out, and Nina get a hold of Beth and go take a deep breath. Our nursery cattle buckle sponsors this week are for the champion buckle is Creeper Border Collies, the Mahern family out of Thayer, Kansas, and the reserve buckle sponsor is Windwalker Kennels, Chris and Christine Timmons on Throckmorton, Texas. Okay, let's see who we've got in here now. That was Nina. Yeah. My good friend Mike Collins and MC Lenny from Gulf, California. Mike's a strong, open competitor. Puts on a couple trials at his ranch every year. Nice cattle. Mike's asking Lenny to walk up. And that command actually, what we normally like to see is the dog walk straight in on the cattle, which Lenny was doing that. He was a little hesitant on the backside, but he was adding pressure. Mike's guarding the other side. Lenny will guard this side. I've seen Mike and Lenny at a lot of our local trials. You know, I think we had 6 or 7 of them this fall, winter, and spring. And Mike is always a strong competitor in the open and nursery class. So. And both he and his wife, Chris, are super nice people. Mike gets Lenny around there. That was really nice dog work. I mean, I was sitting here watching it, and of course my angle's a little different than Mike's, but I was certain that that one cow was going to skirt that panel to the right, and Mike hit it and right on the nail on the head with Lenny, just in the right position, never even stopped their flow, never bobbled their flow. They just kept on walking, just turned their heads and went right in. So great stockmanship by Mike Collins and Lenny. Again, this is a set of cattle that, you know, you're just not going to make a 3-minute run on it. But look at the way that Lenny is handling these cattle. They're sticking together. Number one, that makes it a little bit easier. And really nice. They came around there. There was not bobble one. Lenny went around to the come by side and just bent them around. Never stopped their flow at all. They just kept traveling. So, you know, here we are, 3 minutes, and we're into the sort, and these cattle have pretty much have not broke out of a walk. But they have not stopped, and Mike and Lenny have not turned them around. They've pretty much been on a straight line. So as we've continued to talk about, sometimes slow is fast. He's going to be nice, you know. Something doesn't blow up in his face right here, but he's going to be a little over 3.5 minutes, which is a very respectable run at this level of competition. So the judges will take this score and time and add it to his previous score in time with Lenny for this class, and we will see where he winds up, and hopefully he'll make it to the finals. on Saturday.
Blake is here from Idaho helping sort cattle behind the scenes. Blake, you guys are getting the cattle ready to push into the arena when it's time. Do you guys just take the first 3 or 4, or is there a method to how you pick them?
To be honest with you, we just kind of take the first 3 that come, whichever ones are willing, and call it a day, really.
Perfect. So all the work going on behind the scenes outside the arena. That's Blake helping us out with the MSSA National Finals.
On, doesn't he? Okay, here's Cindy Good and S.R. Nash from Spring Hill, Florida. I think Florida's a long way to come. I mean, I came probably 800-900 miles. I think they come a little bit more. Okay, Cindy sends Nash on an away. Okay, got them all gathered up now. Pushing them right through the fetch. They're coming pretty much right down there to obstacle number 2. Cindy has got herself set up in good position. You know, if she wasn't there, the cattle would go straight through towards that exhaust gate. So she needs to be there to block that, to put on the pressure, turn those cattle into the pen. Uh-oh. I was going to say, boy, that's pretty lucky nobody up there to guard either one of those bad openings. Nash was inside the pen with the cattle, and couldn't do both of them. And Cindy needed to kind of step up and guard that one hole that they got out. So now she's going to turn them around, bring them back, start this all over again. Got him in again. This time Cindy's going to step up there. Yeah. She's not going to let it happen twice on her. Good work. Oh, good work, Nash. You better get back and let them go. Blocking them. Good job. Just about had him in there, except that Brocco face kind of went around the outside. Let's see if he can, I don't know if he can wrap that one around there or not. Got them all together. Looks like it's going to work this time. Good job now. They're a pretty good trot. Kind of balking here at the opening. One has to go straight out. She's got that one done. The The other one has to go out the opening to the left, to Cindy's left. Okay, uh-oh. All right, let's see. Yeah, that's gonna work. Open the gate. You got 30 seconds to get them out of there. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Oh, you're going to make it, but oh, I don't know if she made that or not. It didn't look like she got that last cow out. Oh. Okay, well, sounded like she got a full score at 4:59. So that was Cindy Good and S.R. Nash from Spring Hill, Florida. Okay, here comes Woody again and Needle from Vernon, British Columbia. Everybody calls him Woody. He introduced himself to me as Woody, so I am not going to try to call him Jared or Jared or whatever his first name is, and I'm definitely not even going to try to start the last name. So if anybody knows, please tell me. I mean, I think it's going to take some lessons to pronounce that last name. But Woody and Needle, they've got their work cut out for them so far. This little herd, everybody's standing there looking at them. All right, now we got a leader. Turn around. Oh, bummer. Get them stuffed back in there. All he's got to do is get them to cross that line right there. Now he can go around and stuff them back through. Oh, not a big deal. Shouldn't be a problem. It just cost him a little bit of time. Yep, got her done. Good job, Woody and Needle. There we go. Got a couple that are in. They're all in. Needle's going to push them out. Good job. We're through number 2. Got to get their head pointed in the right direction. Oop, oop, oop. Got to get one in before you get the other one in. These cattle definitely had a talk before they were set out. They're doing everything they can to make it tough for Woody and Needle. But they are going to overcome.
Walk up. Away, away, away. Away, 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 away. Away, 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 away. There. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Stand. Away, here, needle. Stand. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. There.
Oh, good work.
Away, away, needle, needle, away, away. Push up. Away, away. There. Come on, come on. There.
Point them up towards obstacle number 4 here in the corner. So difficult when they split up like that. You had one that was, if it was just that one, you go around there, you could turn right in, but you had to wait on the other ones, push them up. Woody's about 4.5 minutes now. Coming into his sort, they've kind of skirted off the outside, got one of them kind of going back and forth. The other two just kind of hung back there and just didn't want to come forward. Now they're all going backwards. And there's the buddy buzzer for Woody and Needles.
That will be a score of
Get these cattle exhausted.
Up now, we will have number 46, Roberto and
Carter Harris here in Afton, Wyoming for the MSSA National Finals. Carter, you're from Oregon, so being here in Western Wyoming in Afton, what do you love most about this place?
Probably the thing I love most about Afton is the beautiful weather. The antler arch is really cool. Afton, these fairgrounds we get to trial in are really, really awesome, really beautiful place we get to trial in.
Top notch for sure. Carter Harris, MSSA National Finals.
Okay, next up is Gilbert Valdez and T.L. Lace from Hanford, California. I think Gilbert and Lace were the reserve nursery cattle dog of the year. So this is Gilbert's last trial as an intermediate because of his great performance this past year. I've trialed against Gilbert for several years, and he's always been a very strong competitor. Got some really nice dogs, reads his stock very well. Dogs are usually very well mannered. He doesn't have much problem with them. So he does a good job with these dogs, as just demonstrated right there. When you look at it done right, you say, what's so tough about this? Okay. Gilbert's got his position down perfect. Lace is just doing exactly the right thing. We need to get that one moved into the pen. Okay. Nice. Nice and quiet. Not a bunch of jumping around. That's what I like about Lace.
Here to be. Lie down.
no, Wally there. Gilbert and Lace are moving on to obstacle number 3. Oh, we got one that skirts around the outside. Lace comes around there. Now we got one out the wrong hole. Might as well bring them all back and start this obstacle all over again. Got 2 of them that want to go through and 1 of them that don't. When it's going good, it looks easy. And when it's not, it don't.
Come on.
Yeah, got it done. Oh, here comes my girlfriend. Hi. I want to introduce you. They won't see you.
No, get off. Get off. Get off.
This is one of my favorite people in the dog world, Tina Olson. She is the recipient, her and her dog Clover, of the thing. Hit the wrong button.
Get off. Get off.
Okay, now you're on. You're live. Tina and Clover this year are the champion novice dog of the year for MSSA. It was a fight. We had California people all the way.
Yes.
You and Melody
Yes.
just battled to the end.
Yes,
it came to the last
really
trial.
good. Yes.
Was it fun?
Oh, it was fun. Melody, she's a really good handler. Dogs are great. It was fun.
Yeah.
She's great.
Okay, tell me a little bit about you, because I only know you from the dog trial. How'd you start this journey?
Well, my husband takes care of cows, and I kind of put a little start on dogs for him, so he could take them to work and go do what he does every day with his dogs. And I just kind of got one dog that I was really partial to.
That'd be Clover.
That'd be Clover, and I decided I want to try to finish a dog. I've never done that before. I'll finish a dog, and then I got talked into trial in her, and good Lord above has been helping me the whole way.
Well, I tell you, he's definitely been on your side.
Oh, I couldn't do it without him, I tell you.
It's been a joy watching you. I mean, I just can't believe. How many years have you been trialing?
This is my second full year.
Second full year. You and Melody are both amazed me. It's her second year as well, I think, isn't it?
I think so. I'm not for sure, but I think so.
Yeah, I think that's what she told me. And for both of you to come this far, this quick, is amazing. Yeah. I mean, you should be extremely proud of yourself.
It's been fun. A lot of good people helping.
Giving
us good pointers and what to do and not to do. Couldn't do it without all the older people that's more experienced helping us out.
It takes an army, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, one of the things that I've continued to say is, you know, people that want to get into this, people that are watching and listening and stuff, and that's why I asked you to come up, because I want people that are out there like you were here several years ago and just saying, yeah, I'll just kind of try this, and gee, this was kind of fun, so maybe I'll go to a trial, and then all of a sudden you're the champion. I mean, you're like the top dog, as they say.
Yeah, thank God. Thank
God. And I want people to realize how good this group of people that we travel in
absolutely
are.
And everybody is so encouraging, and you come out and they tell you good job, or if you had a little trouble, they said you might want to try this next time.
Yeah, back up 2 feet.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
it's like a big family. Everybody just kind
I
of
agree.
helps everybody and
I agree.
encourages everybody. And when
Yeah.
we have a bad run, people like, that's all right. You come back, you'll do better next time.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, you and Clover really are a team. How old is she?
She's going to be 3.
3?
Yeah, I think September she'll be 3.
I didn't realize she was that young.
Yeah.
She's tremendous.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. I mean, even your last year, your first year, she was good.
Yeah.
And she just continued to get better. So, where'd you get her from?
We bred her ourselves. We had both the male and female, and her mom just wouldn't breed. And I knew if I could get a pup out of both of those dogs, because they're both outstanding dogs, that it would be one fun dog to train. And last time I decided this is it. I'm not going to try to breed her anymore. The very last time, she had one female puppy, which is what I want, a couple of males. I got my little puppy out of her. The mama was 12 years old, and I said, that's it. I'm never trying again. Prayed about it, got the pup.
There you go.
Got the pup, and it's all history.
So just a good story that
Yeah.
some prayers do get answered, right?
Yeah, some prayers get answered, and she's been so much fun. She's so smart, she's kind of been training herself.
You know, when you said 3, I was just amazed. You know, because she doesn't show age. You know, I knew she was younger, but I just didn't think she was that young.
She's just really smart. She's smarter than me.
I think most of my dogs are too. Well, that's super. You know, I think I saw Chad, your husband.
Yeah.
Who I have to say thank you very much for loaning him to us at our trials.
Oh, he likes doing that.
He is such a cool guy. He comes very quiet, but he knows what he's doing. That's what I like. And I don't worry about him. You know, he says, well, what do you want me to do? And I said, you want to go set cattle out here? You want to go stand in the mud for about 12 hours for us? Yeah, no problem, you know.
Right.
You know, so he's so good. But I did see him try to work Clover one day.
Didn't work.
Didn't work, did it?
No, she doesn't listen to anybody but me.
That is.
Who knew?
You must have a special talent.
Oh, we have a bond, I think.
Yeah, yeah. I've seen Randy and Kelly Pennybaker have that same problem with a couple dogs. I was seeing where the dog wouldn't listen to Randy, you know. But that's different because I think most dogs will listen to multiple people.
Yeah, she'll listen to him at home, and he can go, you know, move my sheep for me. But at that trial, she's all locked into me, and she was confused. She didn't know what was going on.
Yeah. You know, I know that was very embarrassing and frustrating for him.
Yeah, oh, he was not happy.
But it was something. It really shows the bond between you and her.
Yeah, there is that for sure.
So, do you foresee in the future that you're going to get another dog to trial along with her?
I would love to. I would love to get a puppy out of her and keep that line going. Is what that's my hope.
Good. I hope it happens.
I started another pup that I'm hoping that'll, if he'll work out, I don't know yet, for Chad.
Okay.
So he could start doing this with me.
Good, good. Well, don't get him into the trialing too much where it takes away for where he won't help us with the trials, you know?
He'll always want to help. He likes to stay busy. So.
Yeah, so do we all. It's better.
Yeah.
So, what's on the agenda next? What do you want to do?
What do I want to do?
Yeah, where are you going with the dogs? Just keep moving.
Just keep moving.
Are you showing in the sheep too?
I am. I got to go over there shortly. I'm not doing so good in the sheep.
Oh.
I haven't practiced much.
Have you gotten a warning yet?
Not here. This is only my second trial doing sheep.
Oh, okay.
So we don't really know what we're doing on sheep.
Okay.
We're learning.
Well, you mentioned that you had sheep at home.
Yeah, but they're so dog gentle. You know, they're nothing like these sheep out here.
Okay.
These things are fast.
Yeah.
My dog's tight, and we're just kind of blowing them up.
You know, Kathy and I both showed a couple years, some years ago, our dogs both in the cattle and the sheep. And it just, between working 2 or 3 dogs in cattle and a couple in the sheep, and then trying to get over there and watch her, or her trying to get over and watch me, I had no idea where I was, and that's before I started doing the commentary.
That'd be a lot.
we just can't handle that anymore. But it's funny, you know, when is Kent over there doing the judging?
I think it's somebody else today.
You know who Kent is, Kent Herbal?
I think so.
So Kent Herbal did a little story on, not him, it's a story on Kathy. Kathy's out there working her Ash dog, that white-headed dog that's the mother of the dogs that I run, and a sister to one of them.
Didn't she have a really good run with him yesterday or the day before?
We didn't run sheep.
No, on the cattle.
Oh yeah, yeah, she did.
She had an awesome run.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, it was about a 3:20, 3:30.
Yeah, she was smoking.
Yeah, she was good. The next day, she's got it coming up, so hopefully they'll have another good one. Yeah. So, you know, Kent, and I assume all the judges over there with the sheep, if they get a hold of them, they'll warning.
Warning. I think I did get a warning yesterday.
So you'll hear the judge, in this case it was Kent, deep voice, and he'd say, warning. Then if the dog gripped again, you'd hear him say, thank you, which means grab your dog, get your ass out of here. Well, with Kathy, with Ash, that same dog, the comments went like this. Warning, thank you.
Whoops.
Yeah, there was no pause in between.
Oh, boy.
So I think that was the last time she showed the sheep.
Oh, that's funny.
So, how was your drive over? You have a good time? Have you done anything exciting here, or what?
We had a good drive, got here safe this time, and spending a lot of time with family. I have family here in Wyoming.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, that came, my daughter and her family, that came here to stay with us, so we can visit family while we're...
You're not old enough to have kids, are you?
Oh, yes, I am. I have 4 grandbabies here.
How many?
4.
Really? Are they all here in Wyoming?
They're all here, yeah.
Oh, how nice.
Yeah.
Whereabouts in Wyoming do they live?
They live near Upton, Osage area.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not real familiar with that, but
Me either.
it's Wyoming. Yeah.
8 hours away.
Yeah. Were you born in Wyoming?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm California.
Oh, okay.
She married a Wyoming boy.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
That's all right. Okay. Well, what advice do you want to give somebody who's sitting out there that says, man, I'd sure like to be like Tina Olson?
Well, I'd say go find somebody that's a good trainer, get a good dog, get lots of help. You know, just get started. Don't just be brave. Go give it a try.
Just go do it.
Yeah, everybody has good days. Everybody has bad days. Don't worry about it. Just go and work your dog and have fun.
That's the attitude.
Yes.
That's the attitude. Now, this guy here I met yesterday, or the day before. Funny story. He's from Ontario, Canada. He's in this arena.
Oh.
And he said he started watching stock dogs online, you know, just looking and stuff. And he said he had an Australian Shepherd. And he kept looking, and he started seeing trials. He didn't even know there were such a thing as trials. So he's watching, and he's saying, well, that looks like fun, you know. So he says where he is, there's really no cattle trials or cattle around. They're mostly sheep and stuff. So he takes his Australian Shepherd to a sheep trial. And I don't know how much he had known or done before and stuff, but he says, I realized kind of right away, he says, I needed to get a dog, you know. So he says, I went and bought a border collie and started with this, and then I realized I didn't really like the sheep, and he says, I wasn't that impressed with all the people I ran into, you know. And he says, then I had to find out how to do cattle. And he went to a trial, a cattle trial at Nebraska somewhere a year or so ago. He said it was miserable weather. He said it poured, it rained, it was muddy. Nobody did any good. And he says, all of a sudden, I was like almost winning it.
Cool.
And here's a guy that had never been anywhere, never been any place. And he says I put a new rule in the MSSA, I think last year, that if a novice in a nursery class gets more than 400 points or something, that they move up to the intermediate. So
There he is.
Actually, he's showing in the well, this is the nursery. He's in the nursery class now. But he said, I wound up as an intermediate before I was really even a novice.
Oh, that's great.
Nice gentleman to talk to. He was very nice and very happy with his lot in life, you know. So it just, I'm always interested in how people got to where we are, you know. How do you travel this path? How do you get here? His was just a funny story, you know, just sitting there. I had a dog. I thought I'd go out and do it. Then I started watching these videos, and I thought, man, that's a lot different than what I'm doing. I think I want to do this, you know. And you know, here he is at the national finals, doing well, and having a good time. So, Tina, I certainly appreciate you taking the time to come up and talk to me.
Well, thank you. It's my pleasure. Thank you.
Yeah. Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Give Clover a kiss for us.
I will. I will. I'm always hugging on her.
Okay.
I will. Thank you.
You bet. I'm going to turn you off. You're done.
No, they're fine. That's so embarrassing. You're just lucky. I'm like...
No.
That will be a score of 135 for Jill and Matt. Up now, we will have number 50, Mary and Thea.
Carter Harris with the MSSA National Finals. Carter, you actually have been doing this for a handful of years. You won the junior handlers in 2023. What do you remember about that moment when it happened?
All I remember is it was really cool when I did it. I came here with a dog that was gifted to me, and she's a really good dog. I really appreciate my original trainer that gave her to me, and all the people I met really helped me. It was really cool that I got to come here the first year and see what it was all about.
That was a special moment. I remember it too. So Carter Harris, MSSA National Finals in Afton, Wyoming.
Okay, we've got Mary Weiscarver and Thea from Mayer, Arizona. In the nursery class here. Thea is bringing the cattle right through the fetch. Doing a fine job of that. These cattle are provided by Steve and Sherry White and family of the Mill Iron S Ranch in Bancroft, Idaho. Big shout out to them. We appreciate everything that you guys do. I mean, what they do behind the scenes is unrealistic, guys. You can't even begin to see the planning that goes into this. I mean, just the program that Sherry has put together. Full color stories, agendas, sponsors, handlers, full color. I mean, this thing looks like you're going to the National Finals Rodeo rather than the National Finals Dog Trial. I mean, holy cow. You know, and that's one of Sherry's jobs that she does and puts this together every year. You know, along with taking care of 4 kids. Of course, they're all old enough, they take care of everything themselves pretty much. But I think Sherry keeps them in line when Steve's not using them on the ranch. So, Thank you, Steve, Sherry, Stockton, Stone, Sam, and Sage. Mary and Thea are working on obstacle number 2. Thea gets around just enough, a little bit. Come on, call her back. See, that was a little bit of an overflank. She got too high and stopped the flow of the cattle. Now she's released it. There. Moving on to obstacle number 4, up in the corner. You know, this obstacle looks really easy. As the cattle come in, you just bend them around, but it's more difficult than you think. So you can't do what just happened there. That's not going to work. When they come into this obstacle, that dog has to go behind the cattle, between the cattle and the fence, to bend them into the obstacle, and it's a timing issue. So we've got to get that lead cow at the right time, but yet your back cow has to be kind of in those wings of the obstacle to not turn that one around and force them out of the obstacle. So Steve has made these obstacles just, tougher each day. And when it comes to the finals on Saturday, he's going to massage them just a little bit more. And there's going to be some real technical work in there. And I'm not sure or not, but in the finals, I think they've used in the past 5 head of cattle, and I think in all the classes, maybe not, maybe in the novice too, because this is the finals and it should be the best of the best that float to the top. You start out and they set like 3 head out, and you get them down and you put them into a pen down at this end, and then when you get them in, they set 2 more out set outside of the arena, and you have to tell your dog to look back or get back or go back around. But it's sometimes really hard if a dog hasn't done it before, you don't practice with it, to get them to unlock on the cattle that they're working and turn around and go get more. And see that you need that on the ranch. You don't always you're not always in a small situation like you are here in the arena. You might have one cow that drops off, one that just doesn't come with the others. All of a sudden he pops out of the trees and you see it and you realize he got 1 or 2 back, and back there a few hundred yards, and now that dog's got to turn around and go back. He's got to leave a herd of whatever, 50, 100, or however, and you got to send them back to grab that 1 or 5 or 10 or whatever you saw spotted alongside. It's kind of interesting. Most of the dogs will do it because everybody knows that's going to happen, and we kind of practice. But a lot of these dogs do get used outside as well, so they're ranch dog as well as trial dogs. Okay, into the arena now. comes Stuart Mitchell and Topper from Rainsville, Alabama. Stuart is one of the other commentators during the trial, so you'll hear his voice at other arenas. He I think was commentating, doing some of the commentary on the upper arena this morning, where he was also running. I think he was second out, but he sends Topper on and away. Let's see how he picks up these cattle. These are nice cattle already. They're starting to move, 2 of them anyway. Let's see if the third one will step up there and catch up to him. Okay, so watch their heads and see where they're going. Looks like we've got a great set going here, laying right down the middle. Makes it easier on Topper and makes it easier on Stuart. So Stuart gets his position. Yeah, gets them to turn all in there and steps right up in back of them. Oh, we got one that didn't get in. Okay, entered the wrong opening. The other 2 have escaped. So now he's got to gather all 3 of them up. They've got to be out of the pen, and they all have to enter the correct opening. All right, they're all out. Now that we're going to gather them all up, and stuff them right back through the open door. Now one just wants to leak around that side. Let's see if Topper can get in there and just kind of turn their head. There you go. Just turn the head.
There, stand.
Topper goes around the top side. Stuart comes around the bottom side.
There, stand.
Pushing on to obstacle number 3.
Stand. Come, stand. Stand, come. Stand.
Good work. Topper's got to come around that come by side. Okay, now don't forget, this is a nursery class, so this is an age-based class based on the dog's age, not the handler's age. So there could be some of them, that are still 2 years old. There might be some that might still not be 2 years old, not quite be 2 years old. They can be up to about 3, and some of them, just depending on their birth, they could be a little over 3. So you notice in this class, I've noticed it a number of times, where you see the dog looking back to the handler, and that's just a lack of experience, not completely confident in what he's being told and what he's supposed to do. So he's being very attentive, but he's checking in. And I think I'd rather have a dog check in than just run off and do something that's not the right thing. Topper's doing a really good job. But I've noticed a few things in this dog that was just noticeable. He's got a great stand. I like the stand that people are putting on their dogs now. Years ago, that wasn't something that was used. It was down. And then somebody who must have been pretty smart decided, well, let's just teach these dogs to stand up, and quit making them lay down. And Topper's got a good stand when Stuart tells him, And it's just a stop, so if the dog were to lay down, it wouldn't make that much difference as long as he stopped for momentum. The stand gives the dog more presence to the cattle. Yeah, well, there goes the buzzer for our friend from Alabama, Stuart Mitchell and Topper. Topper thinks he did pretty darn good. He come up there and wanted to jump up the back end of Stuart.
That will be a score of 165. It is Stewart and Hopper. We are going to have a small break now to do the more cattle for both winners. Right after that break, we will have
I really like the way that dog is. You can tell he's a nice dog. Walking right alongside Stuart, and he keeps looking up at him. Like, come on, boss. We're a team. We got to go in here.
after our cattle break.
I don't know if we're going to take another break here to move some cattle. All of a sudden, we got nothing going on in either arena. And that normally means that the guys are going to move some cattle. Yeah, I see some gates being opened up. Okay, well, if they're going to take a break, I'm going to take a break. See you when we get back.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyal Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrena Loyal Life pet food.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TrueMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/NutrenaTrue. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/LoyalLife. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves. Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrena Loyal Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrena Loyal Life pet food.
relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrena True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is TrueMune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/NutrenaTrue. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at NutrenaWorld.com/LoyalLife. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves. Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
got a new leader with a time of 2:58 and a full score of 2:70. Way to go. Up now, we will have number 52, Linda, and 50.
Back up to your handler's line.
Okay, we're back with Linda Franklin and 50 from Sanger, California. Sanger is down by the Fresno area, Central California. I don't know what's going on, but somehow my clock is not working on my monitor. So I can't tell you what time, and I can't see the clock on the crow's nest. See how... Okay, Linda and 50 have got this set of cattle coming. Pretty nice. Oh, there goes my clock. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Linda's got cattle coming through the fetch. She's backed herself up there to plug that hole. 50's doing a really nice job of getting these cattle, keeping them together. Okay, there's 3 exits on this side, and you got to get them all blocked except for the correct one. There's one that kind of bang into a panel. Okay. All right, we got to get back because we're going to miss this obstacle, and there we go. Looks like 50's got some speed, but we'll It's a little wide and didn't quite get there in time. Linda is number 53 out of a class of 70 dogs. 70 of the top nursery dogs in the nation and Canada. Okay, we've got them started through obstacle number 3. Now there's you can see on the left side of those cattle, there's a opening that they could go through, but they're not supposed to. So we've got to get the dog over there. That's what makes these obstacles a little bit more technical than just going like the fetch. All you have to do is go straight through that. Of course, you can't go on either side of it. You have to go straight through the middle. So here we're on obstacle number 4 up in the corner. And this one it looks simple, but it's really not, because they come up that side, they can go straight through, they can turn around on you, but they have to come up the middle. Okay, that is Linda and 50. I wonder if there's a dog named 49. I don't know. Okay, here's one of our sponsors, Dog Training Online, Dog Training Online, my mistake. Dog Training Online. If you have questions, you want to know about how to correct problems with a dog, tune them in, look them up. DogTrainingOnline.com, I'm sure. And they've got different packages. They might have a little free trial, I think. And you can take a look, see if that's going to help. If you're not in the dog business industry, they've got some wonderful people there that might be good assets for you if this sounds interesting to you, but be ready to put some time in. You know, if you're going to go forward and have a good time and get good at it, you're going to put the time in. Nutrena Feeds, locally owned company, family owned rather, I should say, family owned company. Great sponsor for many years. Helped Mountain State Stock Dogs Association put these finals on year after year with their sponsorship and support, so we appreciate them. Coming in the arena now is James Butler and /J Hayes from Center, Texas. You've seen James already in this class a couple of times at least that I can remember. And one of his other dogs, /J Hayes. So cattle are led into the arena. Hayes takes off on and away to me. Cattle have already started moving, so we'd like to keep that going. All we have to do is direct them. James is an open handler. Marches those cattle right through obstacle number 1. Now we're on obstacle number 2. This obstacle is presented minor problem for several people. James marches and Hayes marches them in there just like a bunch of soldiers, like they should. Now, there are 3 openings on this side. That's the one they need to go out. There's an opening where James is right now, and there's an opening right by that number 2 on the obstacle that they cannot exit. If they do, we have to bring them back in the correct way. At a nice pace. This is making up some time. If you can get your cattle to stick together and trot out like they're doing now, you can really make some time. He's got a great run going now. Of course, we get that black-white face one that kind of skirts around the front of the panel. They have to go around to the left side of that panel where the black one is standing, where they're all headed here. Hayes has to wrap them around, and they can't go out the other side, or they have to come back. So position and pressure. Position and pressure. You can see that red cow's head wanting to kind of leak out to the side, and Hayes gets around there and straightens them out. Has a little talk with them. They are on a good pace to get into the sword. We've got to go back and push the back one. The theory is direct the front one, push the back one. Now here's the sword. One straight out. One out the side. Straight out again. Okay. Done. Now all we have to do is open the gate and get them out. Time stops when the last cow goes out the gate. So James has got the gate open. Hayes goes around to the side. We got a lead cow going out. The other one's trying to hurry up. Here's James shutting the gate. Yes, sir. Good deal. 2 minutes, and my clock is showing 52 seconds. We could be off by a second or two. Good job, James Butler and /J Hayes from Center, Texas. Nice run. You know, if you want to see the standings, you can go on to mountainstatestockdogs.com, go on their website, click on Finals 2026, and there is an italic word, a heading that says updated results or current results. Click on that, and then you can see round 1, you can see round 2. I don't know if they have the times and things posted, tabulated for round 1 and round 2 that have already gone. Like in the intermediate, I think the intermediate class is the only one that's finished with round 2. Here is Kathy Garner, and I'm going to say that's High PK Ash, HIPK. But the I is a small I, so it's okay. The dog's name's Ash. They're from Live Oak, California. Nice work on the fetch. Coming down here to obstacle number 2. Typical Afton, Wyoming weather. Here it is afternoon, and the wind is blowing coming off these west mountains. And it's coming right at us. Kathy's kind of stuck here. We got dog on one side and Kathy on the other and cattle in the middle. Okay, kind of stuck here. Kathy's still stuck behind the handler's line. She's got to get this one cow, one steer. Brockleface coming back to join up with the other ones. She's about to run out of time. She's about got another 10 seconds or so. But I doubt that she's going to move very far forward with this. They're just not cooperating. And there goes the buzzer. So
Right, that will be a score of 90 for Kathy and Ash. Up now, we will have number 55, Becky and Ada. With number 56, Mike and S.R. Jack.
The MSSA National Finals, I have Holt from Bancroft, Idaho here, helping behind the scenes with the cattle. Holt, tell us what you guys do sorting the cows behind the gates.
So basically, when the trailer, he calls for cows, and then we push 3 cows out, and then we got our cowboys up there that when we start running on cattle, then they bring us a good pile of them. We sort them into these little pens out of that big pen. That way it makes it a little easier sorting on them. And then, yeah, when they call for cows, we push them out for them.
Perfect. That's Holt helping us out at the MSSA National Finals.
a tribute to our set-out crew and our exhaust crew and our handlers and our office staff. They are making things just move right along. So thank you, everybody. It's 1 o'clock to 3 o'clock. Maybe around 3 o'clock. And like I say, simultaneously in the arena right next to me is the second round of the open cattle. They started a little bit before the nursery class, or before the nursery class did. So, and they had a few more dogs. They had 91 dogs. They had an extra 20 dogs. That's going to go a little bit longer. So here goes Becky and Ada. I like the way this little dog stands.
Lie down, Ada. Stand. Lie down. Lie. Oh, come by. Lie down. Come by. Come. Stand. Stand. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Stand. Stand. Walk up. Stand. Come. Stand. Stand. Come.
That is very responsive. I can hear Becky's voice commands in the outside, and this dog is right on it.
Stand. Stand. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Stand. Stand. Come by. Come by. Come.
Yep, changes directions.
Oh, wait. Lie down. Oh, wait. There, good girl. Stand. Stand. Lie down. Steady. Lie down. Lie down. Come by. Stand. Stand. Come by. Come by. Come by. Come by. Come. Hey, come by. Come. Ada. Come by. Come by. Ada. Lie down.
There's where that timing, that obstacle looks so simple, but is so tough on your timing, especially, you know, you're standing over here, I don't know, 250 feet, 300 feet away from that obstacle, from the fence. Yeah, so your depth perception, how much time it's going to take the dog to get around, where's the lead cow, where's the back cow. You got to wait till that back cow gets in. Now the front cow is already leaking out. Okay, that was good. Come back, push the back cow. That timing right there was just spot on. But if that back cow would have been back another 2 feet, Ada's movements could have pushed her away from that obstacle. So, you know, it's a chance and a by golly, and just the timing has got to be right on. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. That's why everybody doesn't have a perfect score in a 2-minute run. Okay, starting off to sort. Becky's got a good run going. She's going to make a good sort. Now she's just going to have to run down there, open the gate, and get at it to put them away. Oh, she's got the cattle all on the right side. That's going to make it a little easier, a little faster. Yes, ma'am. Good going, Becky Combs from Ray, Colorado, and Ada. Looks like a time of about 4:01.
Up now we will have number 56, Mike and SR Jack, with number 57, Leonard and Jim on deck.
Okay. Yeah, next competitor in the arena is Mike Collins and SR Jack. Let's see how from Galt, California. One of our open handlers from California. I think I tried to count last night how many we had. I know we got a bunch, but I don't know how many in each class. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, there are 14 open dogs. Now, some handlers have more than one dog, like Mike. He's got a couple dogs in the class, but 14 dogs out of 70. That's a bunch, huh? takes about 20% of the class. So I'm a little prejudiced because I am from California, and I take so much crap from everybody else that's not from California because we're paying $7 a gallon for diesel fuel right now when we can find it for $7. So I've got to give them a little bit too. I give them a little bit back. So Mike and Jack's doing really good. Got a nice set of cattle that just moving at a nice even pace. They're sticking together. There's nobody. Uh-oh. Jack's. Okay. Now, you all know what had just happened. Mike cannot go forward, so we have to bring, if he's lucky, if he brings that brockle face calf back and pushes him around, those other ones could have stayed there. Now they all chose not to. So now we got to reload this deal. Just when I was bragging on Mike and Jack's, something happens. So we're going to do it again. It didn't seem to upset the cattle any. Sometimes when you turn them around a couple times, they get all riled up. That brockleface just kind of wants to go now. Watch his head. See if he does it again. No? Yeah, he's kind of leaning that way. My perception of where that those two panels come together is a little bit off, but Jack got over there this time and blocked it. Okay, got to pick up the pace, make up a little bit of time. Okay, so there was an overflank. That was classic of what I've been talking about all week. You went too far forward, it stopped the flow of the animals. Now, not a big deal, other than it wasted a few seconds, and now we don't have this black steer in the obstacle. So Jax turns him around as soon as he gets it. See, the other ones are going to walk out. Jax is not necessarily inside the obstacle where he needs to be. He's on the outside. So we're chewing up time. And there's the clock for Mike and Jax. You know, a really nice run can change very rapidly in this game. And we can't get discouraged. Mike is a great handler. Does a lot of work with these dogs, and he's got some fantastic dogs. And you go to a dog trial, and Mike Collins' name is probably going to be called somewhere into the winner's circle. So we got cow boss Kevin out in the arena now, and he's going to push these cattle out for us. We've got a competitor standing at the gate ready to come in. We're going to move this along just as fast as we possibly can. looks like tonight we've got our year-end awards. At 7 o'clock. And then we get ice cream. We all scream for ice cream. So you all be there. All the year-end awards, Dog of the Year for each class, etc. will be given out. And they got a bunch of them. So you'll be seeing, you can look on the website again, and you look, they have a header for Dog of the Year, and you can look at that and see who's won it in years past, who's won it this year. Very prestigious, takes a lot of work, a lot of effort, a lot of travel in most cases, and a lot of consistency to get there to the top. So kudos to everybody that's winning something tonight. Okay. In the arena are my friend Leonard Morrow and his dog Journey from Winston, New Mexico. You've seen Morrow Construction as one of our sponsors up on the board many times. And we thank Leonard for his contributions in sponsorships and also his participation. I say this group of people here, never met a better group of people than what I've met here dog trialing. From all over the country, all over the U.S., all over Canada. I don't care if you're from the Northwest or Southeast or anywhere in between. Everybody's out here to cheer you on, help you out, tell you good job, give you a suggestion of maybe what you could have done better. Really appreciative to everybody that I've met here and become friends with. Great group of people. So if you're ever around Afton, you just want to take a vacation to see a pretty place, come the middle of June when we're here and come watch a dog trial. You can go up to Jackson Hole one day. You can go over to the Tetons. You can. You got lots of nice, pretty places. The weather is great. So think about coming to Afton. Okay, Leonard has got his cattle pretty quickly through obstacle number 2. That was rude. That one cow bumped into that panel, made a bunch of noise. Didn't seem to upset anybody. Journey's got them bunched up. I see they kind of look like they want to trot a little bit. Hopefully straightforward, not wanting to get away. Uh-oh, got my turn ahead. There you go. Now you got to get back. One more. There you go. Okay, I hope you're all watching because that was classic. You could see the head. Now I'm set way in back. I'm looking at these cattle like from the same view Leonard is, but I'm farther back, but I'm also looking at a monitor. If you look at those cattle, quit looking at the dog, look at the cattle for a while, and you will see their heads turn, just like that black one moving over there. Journey moved over on the left side of those cattle and turned them now. We don't want to turn them in front of this orange panel. Okay, Journey needs to get there. We got a cow that's out of place. And in that time that it took to put that cow back where it belonged, the other two walked forward, and now we're wasting time. Okay, we're wasting time, that's all. We don't have them grouped up. We got 2 of them that want to go. We have 1 of them on the outside. Now we got all 3 of them on the outside. Okay. So you see why it's so important and where the difference between winning and losing, or you're never losing. If you're doing this, you are not losing. That's the wrong word. Winning and not winning are just a matter of being an inch off the mark. I can't tell you how many times I've been way more than an inch off the mark and didn't even notice it until somebody, one of my friends, and only friends tell you this. Your enemies won't tell you. They'll allow you to keep screwing it up. But your friends will. They will come over and say, you know, if you would have moved a foot back, oh, there goes the buzzer. Leonard just missed the sword. Okay, so the sword is all or nothing. You either get it or you don't get it. So he's going to be down 90 points. He'll wind up with a score of 170 or 180. And let's see, Leonard's going to exhaust those cattle, get them out of there. Our next competitor will be coming in. Again, I keep wanting to mention our sponsors. Wyoming Traders has been here right from the get-go, right from the beginning of this group. Also, High Point Pet Food, Curtis and Munden family, Clyde and Doreen McCourt. All great sponsors. Okay, here comes one of the top handlers in the country, Brian Jacobs and Rue. They are going to be there tonight because this dog has won numerous titles this year. I don't know if I even know them all. I think maybe Nursery Dog of the Year, Futurity Dog of the Year. Let me see if I can find him. I mean, it is darn impressive. This dog is owned by another friend of mine, Brent Mataroli. Okay, Rue won Nursery Cattle Dog of the Year, also Futurity Cattle of the Year. That's pretty darn impressive. So let's see how Brian and Rue do. Talked to Brent a little bit about this dog yesterday, and you know, he's been having Brian GS stock dogs, Golden State stock dogs, train on this dog for a while and show him for him. After this, Brent says he'll take him back and go spend some time with Brian to get used to the dog and learn to handle him as good as Brian did, hopefully, and go on with him. He'll be one of his dogs to trial next year. Right now, Brent's just got one dog that he trials, his good dog, Flynn, which is awesome. So we've got okay, now we've got two of them that kind of walked around the outside. Got one of them turned around going back. Got to get Charlie in there. Got to watch that one doesn't leak out the side. Good timing there. You see he got around. He's not going to waste any time in this obstacle. His timing was perfect. He's asking Rue to push him up a little bit, get him moving. And Brian's got a good clock in his head, and he can see that clock too, but he knows he's at 3 minutes. This isn't necessarily a round-winning run, but this is an average. This is a marathon. This is a, a 3-go average. You got to be good in all 3 runs to win this. So he just wants a good finish. He's still doing good. We're at 3 minutes and 30 seconds. There's his first cut. I like the way Brian positions himself. If you notice this, he's not facing his cattle. That puts too much pressure on him, and he doesn't want him to go out the back end, but let's see if Rue can turn him around. Yeah. Rue's got one of them, got them both turned around. Cattle are a little sensitive. Good, made the split. He's still got 50 seconds to get him covered up and gets his gate open. Got to hustle now. Hey, he's going to get it done. Good job. That'll keep him in the average. Now the judges will now tabulate the scores, and they'll add Brian's first run to his second one, get total points, get total time, find out where he's standing after 2 runs. So we don't know how many they're going to take to the final run on Saturday. So I think it's usually around 20. Okay, if you're looking for information, WorkingStockDogs.com is a great source. Go in there, you can find out where trials are at, if there's people putting on clinics, a lot of breeders are in there talking about their dogs. A lot of information, StockDogs.com. Okay, we're in the Nutrena True Arena with Ray Temple and GFB Stick from Lexington, Oregon. You've seen Ray in here several times. Okay, we got Ray and Stick. Cattle are standing in front of the opening in number 2, except this one decides he just wants to walk off. Stick runs around there and sticks him back in the obstacle. Ray needs to hustle up and turn this cow's head. They're looking at the wrong opening. Yep, take the pressure off just a little bit. Good. That was a good job. That was a good example of Ray reading his cattle and his dog's position. Those cattle were stuck. They were not moving. He moved that dog back a couple feet, and as soon as he released that pressure, cattle moved forward. And those are things that sometimes we have a hard time seeing when we're out there. We think everything's going perfect, but it is, but it's not. So now we're over here in obstacle number 3. We don't need to be right there, Stick. That's right where they want to go. See, sometimes on the younger dogs, I don't know how old Stick is, but you know, they get a little bit confused, and when they get confused and don't really understand, they go back to their genetic tendencies of the, you know, basically what God told them to do, you know. And God says, hold on to them cattle, don't let them get away, bring them back, control them. And that's what he was doing. Ray was trying to position them over here on one side where the cow wouldn't get out. But it worked. So we're on our way forward. Well, my clock stopped again. I don't know what happened, but maybe somebody will fix it. Now it's going. It's got to go fast to catch up. Go fast, go fast. Okay, Ray and Stick are on their way to number 4. Let's see how he works this. This is the one that's the timing issue. Okay. As soon as that last one gets around, there you go. Right there, you got them all. That was pretty perfect. No mess, no fuss. Yeah, give him a little heel bite there, Stick. Get him on the move. Get him down there. Ray's ready for you. Got one out straight. Hey, you got to get one out the left side. And they're both kind of balled up there. You can't let one out straight. They're both looking straight ahead at the other cow in the exhaust gate. They don't see any reason why they need to go out the side. And he's just about to run out of time. Got about another 5 seconds going. Yeah, it ain't gonna happen. No darn. Okay, that's the second run for Ray Temple and Stick. Mentioned a couple of our deluxe sponsors here this week at the 2026 National Finals are the Gallopin' Paws Ranch in O'Neill's, California. They donated a really nice electric scooter last night. Somebody's either going to have a lot of fun with that or they are going to get hurt. That thing goes 30 miles an hour, they said, and it's a little three-wheeler, and it just looked like a kick in the butt. Also, Cat Tufel from Flying Finn's Border Collies in Crowley Ranch, Oregon. We thank you for your support and your participation. Both Cat and Lisa, well, Cat from Flying Finn's and Lisa from Gallopin' Paws are competitors here. Here comes one of the musicians from the other night, maybe the musician leader, Dwayne Hayes from New Plymouth, Idaho, and his dog 208 Canelo. In 208, we saw one earlier, 208 Kuna, if I remember right, out of the breeding program of Jeff Clausen from Melba, Idaho. Well, let's see how Dwayne and, I hope I'm pronouncing that right, Canelo? Must be a fruit or something. You know, these cattle, this group of cattle, they don't necessarily want to go anywhere. They don't necessarily want to stick together. They really haven't found their niche yet, so Canelo's going to have to go down and move that one off the fence and get them back with the other two. It's one of these sets of cattle that you draw every once in a while that no matter what you do, you just really can't get it done. They just don't want to move. And when they do move, they move in a direction that you don't want them to go to. No rhyme, no reason. It's just the way it is, and you just kind of take a deep breath, work your dog the best you can, you know. Try to keep things together without anybody getting seriously hurt or pissed off. And I like to hear this heifer just got an attitude. All right, now in the meantime, this black steer's kind of walked into the sort pen. Dwayne asked him to get back. Now the other two were standing kind of in a perfect position, and this guy don't want to go back there. Keep him walking. Why not? Okay, he's got to catch those two and turn them back towards the fetch. Still working on the fetch. He's at 4 minutes. Now we got him in the center. Keep from leaking out the side. Huh. All of a sudden he just woke up. Started moving. You know, why didn't you do this 4 minutes ago? I still think when they're out there in the back, they talk. They have a plan. Okay, well, we got two of them came in the right entrance. One of them came in the wrong one, so Dwayne's going to have to push them all out. And right about now, the buzzer's going to go off, and Dwayne's pain will go away. You know, his dog worked good. He just had a set of cattle that just were not buying into the program. They kind of just kept hanging around and not wanting to go anywhere. Not much he could have done. Good job for Dwayne and Canelo. They'll go back and regroup. Next in is Keith Gillian and Ollie from Ethel, Louisiana. Let's see how Keith and Ollie do. They got a great fetch, about 25 seconds. I mentioned earlier how we'll score this. You know, they'll take the time on the first head of cattle through that fetch, and that is our tiebreaker. At the end, they're going to add all three scores, all three times. The winner will be the team with the most points and fastest time. Now, there's a real possibility that there's going to be two teams possibly that have the exact same points and the exact same time. There's going to be a lot of teams that have the same points. You know, there's going to be several teams that have three full scores. And then there's liable to be two of them that just have the same exact time. If that happens, they go back to their fetch time, and the fastest fetch time is going to be the winner. So that'll happen anywhere down the line, whether it be first or 10th. That's the way they'll place them. Now, I've been in a trial once where the scores were the same, the total times on 2 runs, because it was the 2-run average, the combined score, the combined times were exactly the same. So they went back to the fetch time, and the fetch times were exactly the same. Very unlikely, but I did have it happen. It was a trial that myself and my good friend Bill Dale put on. And what we had to do is we went back and just like you would have a tie, we took the first and second place money, combined it, split it in half. So basically the first place guy got a little bit less than he would have if he would have just been in first, and the second place guy got a little bit more than what he would have been if he would have just been in second by himself. But that's the only thing we did, and the points going towards MSSA, we just took and did the same thing. We combined them and split them in half. So things do happen, probably more than we think. So Keith and Ollie are going on to obstacle number 4 up in the corner. We got a black-white face that's kind of our leader right now. We got to push those other 2 up. Now here's where that timing issue comes in. Going around that side is not the right thing to be doing, because that's what happens. You turn them right around, and they're going to go back to the set-out gate. Yeah, they turned that one around, and that really worked. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But in this case, Keith is the hero. Keith and Ollie are heroes. And Keith is about to get himself run over. Don't worry, Keith, she's just bluffing. Okay, he's got, I'm not sure how this is going to work for him, because he's already let one through. He's standing over here by the gate. He's got 2 that are not in the pen, which doesn't really matter apparently in this situation, but he's got to get them back in there. I think I would have liked to hold that one in there that may have drawn those other 2 in and then started my sort. Yeah, let's see. He's going to get it done. Got that one outside. Yeah, there's time. So it don't matter much.
That will be a score of 1-0 for number 64. No, number 64.
Walk up. Wait.
Yes, number 64, Keith and Ollie.
Okay, that was Keith, Gillian, and Ollie. And now we're going to go back up into our regular order. Coming in, looks like it's Lincoln Rogers and Angus. I'll wait until I see it on the monitor. But they probably had to pick up Keith because he was in another arena or out in the field. Oh, nope, this is Dan Cant. Huh. Okay, I see what we're doing now. Dan Cant and MSD Stetson from Cisco, Texas. Keith. So Mike Thompson, Sarah Joe, and Lincoln Rogers probably were somewhere else, and they had to drop down to Keith on that other last run. And now Dan's in here. They say Dan can't, but I've been told Dan can. So let's see how Dan Cant and Stetson can do. All the way from Cisco, Texas. Okay. Uh-oh. That one leaked out the wrong hole. You can see Dan trying to get up there and stop him. He just didn't get there in time. So he's got to reload this brockle face. Okay, got him back in the right opening. And now they can exhaust. See that little move to the right that the dog took that Dan asked him to do. He gave him an away flank. As soon as that dog turned his head and started his move, it unlocked that cow, and she went forward. So, like I say, sometimes you don't even really have to move, just turn your head.
Walk up. Walk. Away. Walk. Walk. Away. There. Walk up. Push. Come by there. Away. There. Come by. There. Walk. Walk up. Push. Come by. There. Away. There. Come by. Come by. Come by. Come by. Come by. There. Come by. There. Come by. Come by. There. Walk.
Okay, Dan's got him in. We got to get all the way around this cow. Now we got to bring the other one back in. It looks so simple. It is just so difficult. Okay, Dan's got it now, or they're coming down to the sort. Hopefully he'll get them moving a little bit. Yeah, just keep them together. They just all kind of want to spread out. All right, one straight out the front. Okay, that's not going to work. We're going to have to reload it from the back side and try it again. So he had 2 escape out the front. And it's supposed to go 1 out the front, 1 out the side, 3rd one out the front, in that order. And there goes the 5-minute clock on Dan and Stetson.
Back. Stand. Watch him. Stand.
Okay, Trevor Machiska and HR Flash from Ronan, Montana. A couple years ago, Trevor had to give me a lesson on how to pronounce his last name. Mochiska. Simple. Okay, Trevor and Flash are on their way to obstacle number 4. Having a pretty good time. The cattle have been moving. We need to direct them back to the right.
Lay down! Lay down! Away! Lay down! Hey! Away!
Okay. Flash is not taking the command. You can hear Trevor speaking to him, saying away, and Flash was going in the opposite direction. So that's where our issue came from. He needs to get up there and control that situation right now. That's a much tougher obstacle than you think. Your timing has to be precise. Again, these are nursery dogs, so they're younger dogs. In most cases, we consider maturity more 3 years plus, and most of these dogs are in the 2-year category. So there's still a lot of training. You know, you wouldn't class most of these dogs as finished dogs. They're very well started dogs, and you know. So Trevor looks like he got 2 of them now. Flash is kind of losing his temper maybe with that one, not cooperating. There you go. I think. Oh, he took the wrong flank.
Away! Lay down! Come by! Come by! Stand! What are you doing? Lay down! Here! Come here! Come here! No! Come here! Come here! Come here! Come here! Lay down! Walk. Lay down! Walk. Walk on. Lay down! Walk on. Lay down! Away! Away! Lay down! Lay down! Away! Lay down! Come by! Come by! Dad! Dad!
And Trevor's starting to run out of time now, and
Lay down!
you know, you got a nice dog there. You keep working with him. You know, don't know how old he is, but he's not a aged dog. Took the wrong flank a couple times. There goes his buzzer. He'll come along. Next time we see the dog, he's going to be spot on. And that's why I say when you want to get into it, you need to be willing to spend a lot of time. And just some personal comments. You can either agree or disagree. If you're not an experienced handler, don't get a puppy. It's going to be 2 years before he's even ready to go. You don't know if he's really going to make it. You're going to spend a lot of money and a lot of time, and you may not have the dog that you really need. You need to go find yourself a finished dog that fits you. Just because one of these open handlers can maneuver that dog and win with them doesn't mean that you'll be able to. You need to find the dog that fits your behavior, your personality, and your ability. Get a dog that knows more than you, not less than you. Don't expect that you're going to both learn together. I've heard that so much in the horse industry. Well, I think I'll just get me a colt and we'll both learn how to be ropers or cutters or something with no experience in doing that. I just shake my head because I've seen so many people, waste a lot of money and a lot of time and get totally discouraged and never get good enough to go on. Whereas if they got a little older horse or dog that could teach you, that knows more than you do, that can teach you, then you're going to learn faster. All right, so much for the lecture. Here comes Derek Westover and Tan from Homedale, Idaho. Calls for his cattle. Cattle set in the arena. They come out at a nice pace. A lot of them just stall right out there. Well, I did. Tan comes around. Comes to a nice slide stop. Starts moving them. They don't necessarily see the need for speed right now, but they may a little later. Let's see how Tan controls them. He's doing a good job of controlling them. That's the nice thing about all these cattle. They're controllable. They may not go in the direction exactly where you want them to go, and a lot of that then becomes the handler's responsibility and the dog's responsibility, but they are mostly controllable. So Derek is standing there patiently waiting. Tan went a little wide and lost contact with the dog, or with the cattle. Now he's got to bring him back to the opening of number 2. There we go. Now we just have to not allow him to leak out either one of those sides. That one's starting to go. Derek blocks the hole. They're scored on obstacle number 2. Need to get that one off the fence a little bit. I know she's trying. Line them out. You're going to need a come-by flank or we're going to lose them. There you go. Good job, Derek and Tan. They kind of got off on the end of the corner. And they're picking up a little bit of time now. Here comes our timing obstacle. Missed it. See how one kind of lagged behind. You couldn't really go ahead any sooner. You're going to push that one past the obstacle, or in front of the obstacle. Now you got them. Dog's got to keep working back and forth. Got to stop right there. Now we got him. Hey, just keep him walking. Derek is just at 4 minutes and coming into the sort. He has time if we don't bird up right here. Just keep redirecting the cattle and pushing on the back one. Direct the front one, push on the back one. Okay, first part of the sword is done. And that's it on the sword. Open the gate, get them exhausted, and let's go. Can't see the gate, but let's see what's going on. Not quite sure where our camera's going. Okay, still trying to get the cattle out. Good job, Derek and Tan. They're about 4 minutes and 54 seconds. Well, they've got a full score run, and they'll take that and add it to the next one. I can't tell from the back who this is. My monitor's not telling me, but it's still showing deluxe sponsors. If that's S4 Stock Dogs. So this is Mark Beans and KB Lou from Albion, Nebraska. Okay, Mark's got him headed to obstacle number 2. He puts a little pressure on him from the side. Now he's got to hustle around there and make sure that they don't escape. Lou got in there. Oh, Mark missed his mark. Got to reload. Mark's having them kind of moving around there. Nobody really knows where they want to go. That's always a tough deal. Lou's doing what he can to get it together. We've got a few more competitors left here in our nursery class. Okay, don't forget that tonight at 7:30 will be our awards, our year-end awards, 10,000 point awards for dogs that have crossed that threshold. Mountain State Stock Dog gives us a super nice, heavy wool Wyoming Traders jacket that I'll tell you what, it's got to be cold and wet for you to wear that thing. You know, I get to wear it a few times during the winter, but that's about it. Oh, we missed that one. Okay, Mark and Lou are still working at it. They're just about to run out of time. Mark is already headed for the gate. He's calling Lou. Our exhaust crew's coming in the arena. Get these cattle out. Let's have a talking to them.
Time to beat here is at 2:52 by James and Hayes.
Okay, up now we've got James Butler and H.R. Rum from Center, Texas. I've seen James and his dogs out here numerous times. I've noticed that several of his dogs are HR dogs. That means they're out of he and Verona's breeding program. I also noticed at least one /J dog, which I think is Joni Tijan's breeding program. Both of them are excellent programs, if that is Joni's, and if it's not, I apologize. Okay, well, unless we have any others to pick up, then Dennis Bisnet is next and the last dog in this class. James and Rum are doing a really good job here, keeping the cattle moving. That's the important thing. And that's where everybody's, I shouldn't say everybody, that's where people have had a problem, is the cattle kind of stall out. It's getting late. Getting later in the afternoon, getting warmer, they're getting tired, they need to go back for a rest. But they hustle. They're really wanting to move. That one got ahead of Rum. Rum turns them around. Let's see if he can keep them all in the right direction. Hurry, hurry. There you go. Hurry back to the other side. Yes, nice work, James and Rum. It's a team sport.
Bro, you better listen to me.
Okay, we got one heifer kind of hanging in the back. Rum comes around and, yeah, as soon as Rum left that cow, he stopped. Okay, all they got to do is turn around, come back out the correct opening, and we are on. No. Okay, we got that obstacle number 4. Now we're coming down to the short and obstacle number 5. Got about a minute left. One's coming in. Let's see if the other will follow. Front one's kind of stalled up, but the white-faced, he seems like the leader. He's coming at him straight out. James steps into position. Hustles up to the gate. James is a good stockman. There goes the buzzer. Boy, he missed it by a couple seconds, but he's still there.
That will be a score of 225 for James and H.R. Rum. Up now will be number 70, Dennis and D.B. Tinker.
Okay, I believe this is our last competitor, unless they've got a couple more hidden out there that they had to move around because they were in other places. This is Dennis Bissnet and DB Tinker from Wilton, California. Very good friend of mine. Has been training on our pups. Got one of them here with us. Dennis is part of the Bissnet clan. His younger brother Reb is here, Richard, as he is named. Reb is how he is called. His wife, Reb's wife, Stacy, and their daughter, Melody, who are all great stockmen, good competitors, enjoy good people, good being around. We enjoy them all. So, talked to Dennis a little earlier today, and he was a little disappointed on a couple of his runs. He just said he just didn't have the best luck on everything. But he's coming back and doing another one. So, you know, we talked about this little prefix on the front of the dog's names. It's Tinker. DB, Dennis Bissnet, is his designation. And, you know, this is just out of his breeding program. Dogs that he has owned and bred. And there you go. Nice. Dennis is handling him very well. Well, he's got him in a nice forward movement, a nice trot going out there. Comes around the corner, and let's see where that obstacle's there. If he needs to go back and push that one up. There you go. Go back again one more time. There you are. You're right on. Okay, got a heck of a good run going. Not quite 3 minutes, 2:50. This isn't going to be the winner of the class, but it is going to be a very, very competitive run. Takes this run and add it to his other one. Come on. Come on, Tinker. Get around there and get their nose in there. Now you're talking. Now you're talking. Okay, Dennis, this is you. Sort. 1. 1. 1. Open the gate. You're at 3.5 minutes. Come on, Dennis, you can move faster than that. There you are. There you are. Nice run. Still 3 minutes and about 3:50. Good run, Dennis Bissnet and DB Tinker. Okay, I think Dennis is the last one in there unless they had somebody else to pick up.
Very nice run there by Dennis and DB Tinker with a time of 3:49 and a full score of 270.
Oh, I do see somebody else coming into the arena.
Up now, we will have number 62, Sarah Jo and Justin Fly.
So let's see who this is. Okay, that's who I thought. Sarah Jo Gom and Jessens Fly from Cochrane, Alberta, Canada. She's been off showing in these other classes, and they had to keep bumping her down, so they've got it set up. We're different arenas at different days. Okay, well, you can't see the dogs now, but there it goes. Sarah Jo's got him kind of lined out pretty good.
Fair. Come by. Come by. Come by. Lie down. Lie down. This two. Lie down. Wait. Lie down. Come by. There.
This is the last dog of this class. I think. Yeah. Okay, Sarah Jo's got him nicely through obstacle number 2.
Get off. Lie down.
Uh-oh. A little late on that command. Get Fly over there. Now she's got to bring him back out and reload this obstacle. Okay. Fly's going to walk him up there again, and hopefully with better results this time. Sarah Jo cannot go too much farther than what she is. She has to stay behind the handler's line. There you go. Uh-oh. Got one turned around. Now we got to turn him around, her around. Let them go out. Okay, nice job, Sarah Jo. March them up to the corner. You can go through this obstacle from either side. Now she needs to turn him around and get him back into the obstacle. Kind of running off on her. Like I said, this obstacle is a lot tougher than it looks. There's a lot of timing and patience that comes into play here. Nice job. Nice job. Now this is all on you, Sarah Jo. This is a sort. Get him in. First one has to go straight out. Second one has to go out to the left. Oh, missed it. Cannot have both of them go out that way, so she's going to have to reload it. She is probably not going to have enough time. She's 4 minutes and 45 seconds right now. Oh. And there goes the buzzer. So thank you for Sarah Jo and Jesson's Fly from Cochrane, Alberta, Canada. I think, again, that was the last competitor, the only one that I saw that we were missing. So that's a wrap, I think.
Sarah Jo and Jesson's Fly. Up now, We will have number 61, Lincoln Rogers, and H.R. Angus.
No, I'm hearing there's another contestant that's coming out. Okay. I think this is Lincoln Rogers and H.R. Angus. Yes, no, or maybe. Yep. Okay. Okay, Lincoln Rogers and H.R. Angus from Seminary, Mississippi. I thought they already went. Okay, Angus picks them up real nice, funnels them up towards the fetch panels. Keep them together, keep them moving forward. That's what we're trying to do. Now on obstacle number 2. Lincoln moves up with him, puts a little bit of pressure on him. This is where the stockmanship comes into play.
80 for Mike and Jess. We will finish up this class with number 61, Lincoln, and HR Lincoln.
Lie down. Good boy. Walk up. Lie down. Come back. Lie down. Come back. Come back. Come back. Lie down. Lie down. Lie down. Lie down. Get out, get out. Push. Get out. Push. Get out. Lie down. Walk. Push, push. Lie down, lie down. Come on. Lie down. Lie down. Walk. Lie down, please. Lie down. Lie down. Walk up, walk up. Lie down. Lie down. Walk. Lie down. Wait. Here. Lie down, walk up. Lie down. Come by. Lie down here. Wait. Walk up. Lie down. Here. Lie down. Here. Come by. Lie down. Come by. Lie down. Walk. Lie down. Here.
Romeo with a time of 2:58, and James and HR Queen with a time of 3:25. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.
Live from Afton, Wyoming, it's the Mountain State Stock Dog Association National Finals, presented by Nutrena. What's inside counts.